Alright. Darn it. There we go. Oh, for Pete's sake, doing that dang thing again.
I'll look around this world while you're trying to figure stuff out.
There we go, fix it. Come on. The camera keeps, like, screwing up. Alright, there we go. Alright, darling.
Be right back, honey. I
All
love
right,
you.
love you. Mwah. Can I turn this dang thing off? Oh, that's cool. They turned it off. Oh. The VR pill. Oh my goodness. Mwah.
Mwah. Hey, babe.
Yeah? Huh? Okay. I know, that's VR pill. Oh my goodness.
Also, there's someone on our roof. It's McDonald!
Oh no!
Alright, where's the screen? It's back down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's watch this spook. Let's get the spooks going. Oh.
Honey, it's gonna be okay. I'm here. Hey, please. Wait, what was it telling me? You texted. Wait, I'm not hearing the sound.
Maybe you gotta turn it up, darling? Is it in
Alright,
your setting?
hopefully it fixed. Can we all message, please? Let's see if it fixed. Is it not working?
I'm playing it, honey.
Oh, darn it. This world ain't working either.
I can hear it.
It's not working for me, though.
Oh.
Alright. We'll try this one.
Hoi, edgy. Read your name off the screen.
Mm-hmm. Hey, honey, can you comment? See if my chat will go off.
What about your chat?
Like, can you comment? I'll have to see if it goes off.
Hey,
it didn't go off? What is... Oh, come on.
How are you?
I'm gonna try to...
She's gonna scare me, that's for sure. I'm easy to scare.
Alright, I had to reset it. Here, honey, get in here. Going first? We'll try here.
Okay. I'm coming.
Excuse you. Wrong side. Only I get his kisses, thank you.
What?
Do you want to fight? Hmm?
What's going on in the chat?
Wrong side said, hi, darling. I mean, hi.
That's a good way to get my darlings. Get on my darling's bad side. I wouldn't recommend that. Oh, this is so much nicer than the Halloween one. The music's kind of like... Gotta turn that off, though. Where's that?
Go to map settings, honey.
Okay, 0. Okay. Oh, here we go. I just turn it off. Here.
Oh, you can go to sleep mode. Oh, wait. Make it
Video.
darker.
Control V. Okay, but A, V, E. Let's see if it works for you.
Come on. Please. Please. Please.
You hear it?
No. Wait. Yes, I do.
This
Yay!
happened when I was in college. I was 20 at the time, studying for an upcoming exam in biology. That is, until my roommate busted in my room. She wasn't yelling,
Busted on
but I
him.
could see she was drunk by her excitement. I rolled my eyes and sighed. I completely lost focus now. But it was okay. I'd kind of gotten used to her behavior. She was a party girl while I was, well, a nerd. I tried to get back on my
We saw this
reading tracks
one.
again, but she patted me on the back and drunkenly giggled before speaking.
Oh, yeah.
That's inappropriate
Jasmine.
touch.
Every time I see you, you're always reading a book. I sighed before speaking. And every time I see you, you smell of alcohol and vomit.
Oh
Dang.
my goodness.
How about this? I'll be quiet all week if you come to this party tomorrow at 8. I wanted to say no, but then I thought about it. I mean, I do always work really hard. Besides, she won't barge in like this for the whole week? Sounds too good, I thought to myself. So
A week ain't
I nodded
long
and
enough.
continued
I'd
to
be
read.
like, make it a
Got
month
ready.
and we have a deal.
I hadn't dressed up in ages, so I was kind of excited. The party was loud, filled with drunk people making out, bumping and dancing. The party was hosted in a basement-like setting, only it was much bigger and had a lot of space. I'm not going to lie, I did have a few drinks. I wasn't drunk, but I was definitely tipsy. So, as my view became tilted,
She got
this guy
messed
comes
up.
out of nowhere and has small talk with
She
me.
got drunk.
He was fairly attractive.
Don't get drunk.
He didn't seem drunk. We met and
He's
exchanged
focused. He's a
names.
predator. That's what.
From what I remember,
drunk.
he had red dyed hair and blue eyes. He was white and about 6 feet. His name was Luke. We laughed and talked about
Hi,
topics
Luke.
like studying and books and that kind of thing. The talking went on for
Chicken.
about a half an hour.
Mhm.
He then said, "Hey, I'm going to get another drink. Want anything?" And I said, "Why not? I mean, I'm having fun."
Heck, why not?
So later
Which
on,
one
he
more,
came
right?
back with drinks.
When you're
And the
hammered.
next thing I remember,
Mhm.
we were making out in the corner of the party room.
Gang.
It was so quick, and then he asked me, "Want to go back to my place?" Which I politely declined. I already know what he wants. Besides, I needed to be on campus in the morning. "Come on, I promise it will be fun." I remember that he kept on trying to get me to go, but he gave up after I made it clear I wasn't interested in going to his place. He rolled his eyes angrily
very
and gave
angry.
me a paper with a number on it.
Ah!
"Fine. If you change your mind, give me a call." He leaned close to me and whispered against my ear. Then he walked out, and the rest of the night was a complete
Super
blank.
sketch.
The next
Mhm.
day, I woke up inside my college bedroom, on my bed, next to
Danger.
my roommate
Red
snoring
flags.
on her bed as well. As I got up to shower, a paper fell out of my pocket.
What?
It was the number, which made me remember that guy. But I had
Don't
more
do it.
important things now. I showered then and went to study. I remember reading my book when all of a sudden I felt dizzy. Then I woke up in the bed with police officers and nurses talking next to me.
What?
Turns out I had this dangerous allergic reaction that could only be caused from saliva or any bodily fluids that had come from decaying or rotting flesh.
Oh
Which,
my
to my
gosh.
surprise, was weird. I hadn't been kissing anyone, let alone ate anything raw. Then I remembered the guy. I told the police about the guy at
Yep.
the party and gave them the number he gave me.
So I eat chicken.
A few weeks passed and my allergies
Nom,
went
nom,
down,
nom.
so I could live my life normally. I just finished my
Imagine
test
having
and my phone
allergies that save your
rang.
life,
I answered
basically.
it, and it was the
Mhm.
police. Turns out the guy from the party had 2 dead, decaying women's bodies inside his apartment that he ate. They must have been there for months.
Ugh.
My heart dropped. The thought that I made out with someone who ate human
I'm chewing on
flesh,
chicken as
or
we're watching
even worse,
this.
was what if I had agreed to come to his place?
That's actually kind of
I
making me
may
want to
have
stop.
been one of those bodies.
The chicken's changing flavor in my mouth. It's
When
not
I
good.
was in the 7th grade, I heard about astral projection for the first time and thought the idea seemed pretty cool. Who wouldn't
Oh
want
my
an out-of-body
goodness,
experience
you
and
too.
travel around the world?
Don't do it.
Anyways, I've been attempting it for several months to no avail. I did doubt it wasn't real and eventually
Devil
stopped
May Cry
attempting it.
boss.
Then one day on a January, I decided to hit the bed
January,
at
that's
around
my
7
birthday
p.m.
month.
to take a nap,
Mhm.
and the next second I began to feel I was being pulled out of my body.
Just
as a
getting
strong
pulled.
vibration feeling overcame me, similar to that body feeling you get from a strong nicotine rush. I then was floating
knows
in
what
my
it's like to
room and
smoke.
felt a presence right behind me. I didn't think much of it. It wasn't a good
Don't-
presence, more of a demonic one.
Oh
Despite
my
there being my
gosh.
family in the home awake, I didn't see anyone there.
I was
and only
astral
the light
projecting
that
and I felt a
illuminated the
presence
stairway
behind me the
was
whole
on.
time. But I didn't think
Everything
much of
also
it.
had a blue
It's
tint to
fine.
it,
I
and
could
could
keep
see
floating
clearly in
around.
the dark.
Fine, it's
I had to swim
fine.
through the air to be able to move and went through my door and swam my way downstairs. I decided to go up and through the ceiling and then through the roof and explore this new plane of existence. However, as I went through the ceiling, I saw this creature rushing towards the stairs, and it stopped as soon as I stopped moving to see it. I could only see the back of it from the right side of it since it was blocked by a wall, but it had yellow skin, pointy, elongated ears, a tail that's medium-sized, and it appeared to be as tall as I was at the time, 5'6". I
Dude,
stared
don't
at it for a few seconds,
get back to
frozen
your
in
body.
fear,
Get
and
back to your
before I
body.
knew it, I was awake, back in my bed. I looked at my clock and several minutes had passed by. I don't know what to think of that, but it was an interesting experience.
Interesting. Air quotes. Interesting. If I saw that,
When I was
I'd
8
be
years
like,
old,
nope.
I didn't have any friends. My mom wouldn't allow me to play outside with the other kids
Poop
in
my
our
invisible
neighborhood.
pants.
Always alone. The only playmates I had were my cousins and my brother, but it took 3 hours and 25 minutes to get to their houses. One
Bummer.
day, my mom let me play outside with the kids in our neighborhood for the first
Drive
time
from like
because she was
California
going
to
somewhere.
Split.
Maybe to work or run errands.
Oh my gosh.
I got my dolls and other toys and was excited to play with the kids outside. When I got there, no one wanted to play with me. The
Aww.
attempt was useless, but then
Let's go out,
someone
kids.
approached me. He had puppy eyes and was cute. We quickly became
Dude, his
playmates.
shirt is like scuffed as
Even
heck,
though he was
though.
a boy, he would join me for tea parties with my dolls. He also invited me to play with him at his house. I was confused because his house looked
Yo,
old.
the boards on the windows are under a big red
Like it
sign.
hadn't been cleaned up for almost 12 years. We decided
12
to go
years?
play
Where'd
in
you
his
get that
garden.
number?
When we got there, I puked. I didn't know why at the time, but for some reason, I was disgusted. He didn't offer me water or anything. He just
he's
looked at
dead.
me grinning and said, "Next time, you're going to sleep here too."
Oh!
2 weeks after that upsetting experience, I went looking for him. A paper
Why?
airplane flew to me out of nowhere. I picked it up, and when I opened it, I was shocked, scared, and sad. It was a newspaper clipping.
I knew it!
The boy that I played with went missing 9 years ago. I ran to my bedroom, and I saw a shadow through my window. I looked
Honey,
at it
it's
closely,
okay.
and it was
I'm
the boy.
here.
He was smiling.
Honey,
Today, I'm 19
here.
years
No,
old,
I don't like that.
and
I
I
don't
still
like
remember
that.
that
I'm
part of
here.
my
like that.
childhood so clearly.
One day, when I was about 6 or 7 years old, my mom had gone to my older sister's recital in Georgia, and my dad was at work.
Oh my
He was a
goodness.
pilot for some
Baby, it's
airline.
okay. I'm here.
So she left me and my older brother, who was only 12 at the time, at the sitter's house, which was a few blocks away from my house. My sitter, who I'm gonna call Bev, was 19, and she was pretty much the best kind of sitter to a 6 to 7 year old.
All wearing like the same kind of
She'd
jacket,
let us
it's just
play
different
games and
colors.
stay up watching TV,
Mhm.
as long as we didn't bother her while she was on the phone with her boyfriend. We were watching TV, and we could hear something scratching the paneling on the side of the house.
That's...
Naturally, we
No.
blew it off as a stray animal, so we continued watching TV. About 30 minutes to an hour later, Bev ran into the living room and locked the front door and shut the blinds.
Uh-oh.
We were curious as to what she was doing. Me and my brother, being kids, got scared and started crying.
Aww.
Then Bev said everything would be okay, it was just a peeping Tom. So she took us upstairs and we went to her parents' room with the Nintendo and some snacks. She said stay put and not to touch anything we didn't bring into the room. Not a minute later after she walked out of the room, we heard a loud crash and glass shattering in the room below us. The sicko had thrown a brick from the walkway through the guest bedroom window and managed to get in. I remember Bev running into the room and pulling us into the closet and telling us we were going to play a game of hide and seek and to be very quiet.
This is like a
She
nightmare
got out
scenario.
of the closet and locked it from the outside latch and disappeared. Several minutes passed and we could hear a grown man screaming, come out wherever you are. I only want to play." Then I heard what sounded like water running in the bathroom across from the closet.
Yo, Bev is the MVP of this, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
And
She's
I
like,
heard Bev
she's the
yelling something at
best.
the man. It was something like, "The police are on their way. You better get out of my fucking house now." Then we could hear loud, heavy footsteps sprinting out of the room, and then sirens wailing in the distance.
Yo, Bev is the
Shriek.
best. Holy cow.
Loud thud on the ground below us.
Best freaking babysitter of all time.
Bev had managed to find an old wooden bat.
Yeah,
Oh.
As
Bev
the man turned a
Bev
corner
is,
to go out
oh
the
my
front door,
gosh.
Bev swung the bat at
Yeah.
knocking her onto the floor. Dazed, he got up and tried chasing her outside, but the cops had already arrived and tackled the man on sight.
Yeah.
My mom came home immediately and took me, my brother, and Bev back to my house. A few years later, she explained that the man was a known sex offender and had escaped from prison. In the report, he was said to be carrying a rather large knife in his pocket.
Oh my
And had a
gosh.
Saturday night special tucked
Oh
away
my
in the waist. of
God.
his pants.
Saturday night special.
That beat him up. Yeah.
Yo, that was a good story.
It happened last year, 2018,
Bev
when I was
MVP.
still in my second year of high school.
Mm-hmm.
It was earlier March that I was in school. We were just playing some quiz game on my laptop. I connected it to the projector for all of them to see. But then suddenly the school's fire alarm went off. They said this isn't a drill, but rather a maniac just entered our school with a gun. So all of us closed the door and the window to our classroom and switched off the lights. It was all silent.
Barricade
like you
the
could hear a
door.
pin drop to the floor.
Yep.
At first, I wasn't panicking that much, but it all started to happen when a gunshot was heard from the distance of our room. I can assume that he already knows that we're here. We are the closest room from the entry
Welcome to
hall.
America.
Every single one of my classmates was
honey.
crying. I'm the tallest and the oldest student of them all. I'm 16 and some of them are 15 and 14 and another one is 12. So I thought, I'm the oldest. I should protect them. And I was like that.
Oh,
So then I
nice
grabbed
guy.
a fire extinguisher in our room. Because
He's
every
got
single room in
this.
my school has a fire blanket and a fire extinguisher, just in case of a fire. I had a stupid plan inside my head that I'll spray him with the fire extinguisher. So then I opened our room door, and I came across it.
Oh!
He was
Oh!
a middle-aged man
Oh!
wearing a white tank and black slacks. He was holding a .44 Magnum caliber
Hey, I
revolver.
got that one.
At first, we were having a quick draw match, like that. He grabbed his gun first and pulls the trigger. I can feel my heart beating fast. And just then he aimed the gun at me. But it didn't shoot at all.
Oh,
He forgot
lucky.
to cock his gun.
Oh.
So then it's my
Time to hit
chance
him.
to hit him with
Hit
the
him.
fire
Hit him.
extinguisher
Yeah.
and knock him out. After that, the police arrived and every student was reunited with their family.
Holy cow.
And still, I'm wondering, what could have happened if he didn't forget to cock his gun
You mean,
and shoot me first?
in a bad situation, to say the least, buddy. Oh my gosh.
My name
That's
is
horrifying
Magda,
as well.
and I'm
Mhm.
26 years old. I work in an office in the city. On the weekends, I used to love to get away from all the hustle and bustle and take a trip to the countryside.
Sure.
Luckily, I have a cottage in a small village which is located right at the edge of the forest. How I used to love to get out of the city and spend the weekend in my little cottage. Why did I stop? Well, I'll tell you.
It's the cabin in the woods.
After a hard week at work, I needed to rest, so I decided to get out of town. I went home, packed my bags, threw them in the trunk, and drove off. When I arrived in the village, it was late in the evening and I was tired from the long drive. I went straight to bed and fell asleep quickly.
You forgot to
In the
lock the
middle
door.
of the night, I was awakened by the sound of my car alarm going off.
Oh.
I looked out the window, but there was nobody in sight. I found my car keys, pressed the button to shut off the alarm, and the awful noise stopped. I laid back down and tried to fall asleep. All of a sudden, the alarm went off again. I didn't feel like getting up, so I just grabbed my keys and pressed the button once more. Everything was peaceful and quiet again. However, 5 minutes later, the alarm went off a third time. Once or twice could have been an accident, but now I was wondering what was going on. Could someone be playing tricks on me in the middle of the night?
That's
I
spooky.
got up again
I don't
and
like
pressed the
that.
button to turn off the
I
alarm.
don't like that.
But this time, I didn't lay back down. I stood at the curtains and watched.
They're trying to get them to go to the
After
car.
a few minutes, I saw something in the light of the moon. A shadow emerged from the bushes and slowly approached the car. I could just about make out the shape. It was something tall, skinny, and black.
Slenderman.
The figure reached out with its long, thin arms and knocked on the car. The alarm went off again, and quick as a flash, the dark figure retreated back into the bushes.
Oh my gosh.
At that
Oh
moment,
my gosh.
I realized what was going on and began shaking with fear. I turned off the alarm and continued to watch. The thing emerged from the bushes again, slid silently over to the gates, threw a hand through them, and removed the partition holding the gates closed. I was paralyzed with fear, and I
Oh,
couldn't move.
please!
My mind was overcome by panic thoughts. What was it? What did it want from me? What was it doing? Would it ever go away? A shiver ran through my body, from my head down to my toes. My
Open the
mouth
door.
was dry and my heart was beating fast. I was so tense, I was gritting my teeth and clenching my hands into fists. I regained control of myself and ran down the stairs as fast as my legs could carry me to the ground floor.
Please tell me you locked the door.
I wanted to look for something I could use to protect myself. However, just as I was about to switch on the lights, I suddenly froze in my tracks. The dark figure was at the window. It was pressed up against the glass, staring in, looking to see whether or not there was someone home. I immediately ducked down behind the sofa and peered out. That's when I realized what all those tricks with the car were for. It was trying to lure its victim outside. I couldn't take my eyes off its hideous face. Its skin was the color of ash and covered with wrinkles.
That's
Its
Voldemort.
eyes were small, beady,
Oh, yeah, it
and
is.
completely black. Instead of it having a nose, there were 2 ragged holes. It didn't have any lips, just 2 rows of sharp, yellow teeth. When it breathed, it
It's
was
the
so
rake.
heavy and hoarse
Oh my gosh.
that it was misting up the window. I just knew it wasn't going to go away. After standing at the window for a few moments, I heard a rustling noise as it came to the front door.
Oh!
I watched as it tried to push its fingers through the gap under the door. The handle began to twitch wildly up and down. The creature emitted a chilling sound. It was not like a human voice. It was a deep, beastly growl, like an angry dog chewing on a bone. I knew that if it heard me, it would keep trying until it found a way to get into the house. I crouched down behind the sofa, hiding in the shadows and desperately trying not to make a sound. Tears began involuntarily streaming down my face, no matter how much I tried to stop them. I could feel my pulse pounding in my temples, and I was shaking like a leaf, just waiting for it to end.
Yo,
I don't
no!
know how long I cowered there. I must have been passed out. When I woke up and looked out the window, the creature was gone. The door was still in place, and everything seemed.
That's why you lock your doors, ladies and
I've
gentlemen.
never been so relieved in all my life.
Lock
I
your
ran
doors
upstairs
and bar
looked out the
them.
window. It was light outside, and there was no sign of anything wrong. Taking a chance, I grabbed my keys, and without stopping to collect any of my things, I ran out to the car. I jumped in,
Yep.
locked the doors, and
Yep.
drove away from the
Yep.
village as
Yep.
fast as I could.
Never
I
going
didn't
back
stop
there.
driving until I
No.
got back to the city. When I got back to my apartment, I turned on the radio and heard a news report. The announcer said that, in the village, The dead bodies of 2 girls had been discovered. Their corpses had been mutilated and dumped in a swamp.
It was hunting.
I guess the creature found what it was looking for. I don't want to, but I am curious to know. What would have happened if I didn't make the right decision of sprinting?
Hey.
Years ago, when I was in the 5th grade, my friends and I were walking home from school when we noticed some of the kids laughing very loudly at something and running away like they
I
were
love
disgusted.
you.
I love you.
We looked back, and they were laughing at this woman who was walking behind us.
That woman's buff.
We didn't know why because we saw her every day when we were walking home from school. We just never spoke with her, or
That's a
we
dude.
never even seen her up close. We moved closer to see what was so funny.
He's disguised himself.
And we definitely noticed what the other kids were making ruckus about. This was a man in a mini skirt
I
with
knew it.
high heels on. The other kids were throwing sticks and rocks at him.
Aww.
He never responded. He just smiled while he was walking. A few days later, I just so happened to be watching the news and I saw the same guy's face on the news.
Oh my
My friend
gosh.
who lives around the corner was getting her mail when she saw the man across the street watching her. He
Oh.
waved and he started skipping
Oh
the girl
no.
while loudly asking her, "Do you remember me?" She was one of the kids that threw rocks at him.
No.
She shut her door as he started running full speed toward her house while wearing a wig, miniskirt, heels, and a woman's tank top.
I gotta give him credit. Running in heels is impressive.
That's a
He was
skill
caught
for
within
sure.
minutes. Anything could have happened to us that day with this guy roaming our neighborhood. But luckily, nothing ever happened to any of the kids that I knew.
That you knew.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
This story happened when I was 18 years old and a senior in high school. It was an ordinary night. My dad worked the night shift, so we all decided to sleep in my parents' room. I was with my younger brother, who was 15 years old at the time, my younger sister, who was 11 years old, and my mom. My parents' room was a small, purple, square-shaped room, which also had a bathroom. The bathroom's door was across from the bed. My younger brother and I slept on my parents' bed while my mom and my younger sister slept on the floor.
Oh.
Before sleeping, we all had a short
Why
conversation.
do the ladies get the
and
floor?
After that, we went to sleep at 9 p.m. At 2 a.m., I was awakened by a strange sensation. As I opened my eyes, I had my eyes fixed on the bathroom door, which was cracked open. To my surprise, I noticed a black figure, which looked exactly like my younger brother. The figure stood there with his arms crossed, watching me. However, his eyes were shut. At that moment,
It's
I
Brock.
froze. I couldn't move from the bed, and I was scared that if he opened his eyes, he would have red or bloodshot eyes. I decided to quietly turn my head to the other side of the bed to see if it was indeed my brother. My heart sunk to my stomach when I realized that my brother was sleeping right next to me.
Sleep
So many
paralysis.
thoughts kept
Sleep
racing
paralysis.
through my head. Who is this person? Why is he here? How could he look exactly like my brother? I tried as hard as possible to sleep and ignore what I saw. A few minutes later, after opening and closing my eyes, I was shocked to see that the figure was now standing above me, still looking right into my eyes with his eyes shut.
You about to do some
My
teabagging.
eyes were wide open from the shock. I felt like I was going to
Get
die
T
from a heart
get
attack.
get
I felt
pwned
as
in
if he
that
was
Halo
starting
match.
to open his eyes,
Mhm.
which scared me and caused me to close my eyes and force myself to sleep. Forcing myself to sleep worked, and the next thing I knew, it was
You gotta
morning.
be kidding me.
When I woke up, I headed to the living room and saw my mom. After holding it inside for a bit, I gave up and told my mom about the incident. I almost froze when she said she saw the same exact figure and witnessed what happened. It was terrifying. We both saw the same black figure that looked exactly like my brother. It was as if he was my brother's twin. We lived in that house for 2 more years until we finally moved out. After the move, we told my dad about this story because he doesn't like hearing creepy stories, so we kept it a secret until we moved. He surprised us by saying that we were not alone. He saw some strange things in that house as well.
He looks like Brock.
Yeah.
Brock never opens.
It When you think of Counter-Strike Global
goodness.
Offensive, the last thing you'd think of was
What was the
a
dad
horror
story though? I was curious.
But yet, here I am.
Yeah, at least you told
It
his
was the summer of
side.
2014, and I was bored and home
Oh my
alone, so
goodness.
naturally I hopped on CSGO. I went
It's
to
like this
Dust
all the
Online to play
time.
Well, I
some
think
Watch
you've
horror
seen this one,
stuff.
right?
It wasn't a very busy lobby. There
Hello,
was about 5
Dada.
people on each side. I joined Terrorist, where I quickly discovered the only other person with a mic was a guy whose name was something like Smarties
You have me
McFlurry.
horde.
Yeah, we watched
He
this one.
sounded a lot older
Yeah,
than
me
me. I
heard.
was 14 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
His name was Dave, and we got
Mhm.
along well, and we played good together since we had the
Mwah.
same number of skill. We
Here we
eventually
go. I can
played
sit.
more
There's an
CSGO
official sit
together,
right there.
and then
Mm.
friended each other on Steam.
Mwah.
Mwah.
After that, he asked for some of my social media, and I gave him my Discord and Snapchat. Then on CSGO, Dave suddenly said he had to leave, and we could play more tomorrow. So I got off and watched some TV, and eventually
It's that
went to
same
sleep on the couch.
hamster from earlier, the other
I
one,
was
remember?
home alone for the
Yeah,
night.
it is.
At like 1 a.m., I awoke
Hamster
and
with the
got a glass
bangs.
of water. Then I heard a Snapchat notification from my phone. Curious as to who was sending snaps at this time of night,
Always
I
lock your
picked it
doors
up
and
and saw
windows.
it was from
Yep.
Dave. I opened it, and it was a picture of my front lawn and house. The
Yee.
phone and the glass of water fell from my hands to the floor, and my heart began to race. I was
Oh, time
suddenly
to go get the
frozen,
shotgun.
as if
Yeah.
rooted to the spot. The darkness around me seemed to become thicker, and I swear I was seeing shadows all around me. Then I heard a knock at the glass. I turned to the back window, and there he was, the Dave guy, who looked a lot older and creepier than me. Without thinking, I ran to the back door, locked it. I also locked the front door. I could hear him calling to me through the
He
window.
should already be
Then I
locked.
proceeded to run to the only windowless room, the bathroom. I stayed in there for about an hour, shaking and fearing the worst. I dreaded hearing the sound of Dave calling me again, a knock at the door, or even footsteps outside. I don't know how long it was before I fell asleep. The next morning, my parents arrived home, and I hesitated to tell them about my experience. I knew they would drop shit on me, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was questioning whether or not I was dreaming when the Dave guy appeared at my house. I knew I had not been dreaming playing CSGO with him, though. However, when I checked my phone, it was like he didn't exist. He was not on my friends list in CSGO, his Steam account was gone, his Discord was gone, and even his Snapchat was gone. All deleted. To this day, I still question my sanity about whether or not this Dave guy who I played CSGO with really existed.
That's a
I know
good
for sure we
story.
had chatted on the game, on Discord and on Snapchat, but had he really come to my house? And why were all of his online accounts deleted?
Yo, he's
I
gonna follow
really
you for the rest of
don't
your
know.
life, buddy.
Oh, here we go, Instagram.
I was a big Tinder guy a few years ago. Everywhere I went, I would update my location and then update, my body count. Then I quit doing Tinder and stuck with Instagram. I know they're completely different, and IG has a bunch of fake accounts. So I saw this girl commenting on all of my
IG?
friends' pictures. Then
Instagram.
she commented on
I've
mine.
never heard anyone call it
I
that.
also saw my friends
Yeah, me
replying,
too.
so I figured she was a real person because
I've heard people use
I
the
looked
term
on her
Insta.
page.
Do you have
Yeah.
an
She had way
Insta?
more followers than the
So-
people she was following. So I DM'd her. I definitely thought she wasn't going to reply, but she did within an hour.
He's rolling in those
We
DMs.
talked for maybe 2 or 3 weeks and we made it official. She was pretty, had a degree, and a good job, as she said. I
Yo,
felt
you
she
got
was
you're
out of
getting
my
you're
league
getting
and
you're getting
too perfect.
catfished, bro.
Every day she posted new photos. And I told my friends about her and they seemed pretty jealous, except for my friend Ryan. He
He's
said I was
smart.
stupid because I never spoke with her, and I only messaged her. She invited me over because she said she can cook. Ryan told me to don't go. The rest of my friends
Brian the
said,
skeptic.
don't have any kids, and they would laugh.
Listen to Brian. Be like Brian.
So I went over there, but not without Ryan calling me a clown first. The GPS said she lived about an hour away.
Oh my gosh.
When I first started to talk to her, she told me that she lived in a nice neighborhood. But when I got there, there were people everywhere and the neighborhood was not that nice.
It's time to turn
When I stopped at the
around.
stop sign at the corner, people walked up to my windows and asked me what do I need. But I pulled off really fast and got to the house. It was a duplex, so I messaged her, and she said to come up the stairs.
Nope.
It was about 9 at night,
I'd be like,
and people were
you come
everywhere
out of the
standing
door,
around.
down
I
those
knocked on
steps
the
right
door and I
now.
was definitely excited. The door opened, and to my surprise, was a bald-headed white guy with a patchy beard, tattoos everywhere, including his head, with a tank top on. I asked, was Lisa home? And he said, yeah, come in.
Ah!
When I walked in,
This guy's a
I was
dumbass!
immediately hit with a musty smell mixed with cheese. He told me to sit down, and he sat down across from me on the couch. He said she'll be out soon. He asked me did I want something to drink, and I said, yeah, sure. When I got up,
This
I
guy's
texted
so
her, "Could you
dumb!
come out, please?" She immediately said yes. The man came back in with 2 cups of juice, one for him and one for myself. Then I noticed that he put a phone down on the table next to him. So I acted like I sneezed and got some on my arm. Then I asked for a tissue. He went to get some tissue and he left his
Get the
phone
frick
like I
out.
thought he would.
Don't worry
I
about
texted
it.
him
It's
back,
no
and to my
efficiency.
horror, the phone
Get the
rang.
frick out.
I looked on the caller ID and it was my name. I heard
Book
him
it,
coming
bro!
back.
Get out of there
He
right
came
now!
back
Go.
and
Go.
we sat there for about a minute, and then the phone rang again because he never checked the message that I sent. He looked at the phone. I looked at the phone. Then we looked at each other. I postured up, and he calmly said, I guess you caught me. Then out of nowhere, he lunged toward me, attempting to grab me. I punched him, and he fell on his face.
Are you kidding me?
I
Ain't
ran
no
out of
way.
there so fast, and I never
Look
looked
how
back.
buff that guy is compared
Yeah,
to
I called
him.
the cops. And when they
This
got there,
guy's a dumbass.
the man was still knocked out. After that, I never went on dates with people that I met online again.
Let's video chat for Pete's sake.
Yeah, there's ways to get fucked.
Hey Griffin.
This story is totally true.
This
It happened to me when I was about 4
It's
years
totally true,
old. My dad
okay?
used to really like going on vacation.
This story I'm about to tell you, it totally, really, like, definitely happened.
Going on vacation. Used to really like going on
Okay, so.
going on vacation with me and my family. One time, we went to what I think was Big Bear, but I'm not sure.
Big Bear.
Anyways, we rented a cabin. I don't remember much, but I remember the inside of the cabin was beautiful.
Cabins
The
are
furniture
really
was
good.
all
Cabins
colorful
are
and
like
decorated in
really
Christmas
nice.
colors.
Yes.
But it was around Christmas time. It was very roomy, and it was 2 floors and had its own den, kitchen, and bedroom. We arrived during the day.
It's the
and
cabin in the
everything seemed normal.
woods.
When night
Yes.
came, however, we started hearing noises. It sounded like someone was shaking the front doorknob trying to get in. I was the first to notice, and I told my mom.
Get
But
the
she didn't believe
shotgun.
me.
Yep.
Then she saw it too. For a couple of minutes, the front doorknob just kept shaking by itself, and we were too afraid to go look out the door. Then we heard another noise. It sounded like steel hitting steel. Then it stopped. My dad was afraid someone was trying to break in, so we packed up all of our things so we could
Thank you,
leave.
Dylan, for the host.
But before we did, my dad called the police and asked them to come search the premises. We exited out the back door because the noises were coming from the front. Our car was down the hill from the back of the cabin. I fell asleep in the car and woke up the next morning in a small rinky-dink motel room that was nothing as roomy as the
Ricky
cabin.
Dink.
Oh
I
my
was so
goodness.
bummed, but I was quickly relieved.
I
we had
mean,
left
I don't
because later
know.
that day, we
Double
found out we were
Griffin,
making no
just let
noise.
you know my chat isn't
The police
working.
had arrived
It's
there
not
and searched
alerting
it
me that you're
outside and
texting.
found nothing. Then
That
they
you
went inside
texted
and
me.
found a man that had 2 hooks instead of hands.
What?
He had been twisting the doorknob with his hook. Then he clashed his hooks together, and that's what we heard was it still on seal. We found out that about 5 minutes after we left the cabin, he successfully broke in and started searching for us. The police found bodies stashed in the upstairs closet. When we were on our way home from the motel, we stopped at a gas station near the cabin where the madman had tried to break in. My mom knew it was
Good
a
call
bad
on booking
idea,
it out through the back.
but my dad
Mhm.
told her to relax. The cops took care of that guy. He's nowhere near us. We all went into the little shop to buy some candy and snacks.
Yeah, candy
We
and
were quite
snacks.
surprised when we came out of the shop and headed back to our car. There was a note on the hood that read, "There's more of us. See you soon."
Oh!
It's safe to
What?
say that we never went back to that cabin again.
There's just like a murderous Hook clan out in the woods somewhere.
It's called the Hookies.
I was born in 1984.
Yeah,
This
tell what,
incident
it's
was
not
from
working. I
1989.
tried
I was 5
disconnecting,
years old then.
reconnecting, didn't work.
I'm a guy, the middle child of 5 siblings. It was late 1989 when my mom was giving birth to our youngest sister.
Aww.
My mom was having labor, and my dad and a family friend were taking her to the hospital of our town.
Urza on the right there.
My eldest sister and I were left alone at home. I have no clue about
Who would leave their
What?
kids
What?
alone at the house like that?
I'm not
What?
sure how much time has passed since they left for the hospital, but I guessed it's about
Who would
midnight,
leave the
or
little
just
ones
before it,
alone?
when my
Take her
sister
with
fell
you.
asleep. I was sitting beside her on the couch. I am sure I was wide awake and watching my elder sis sleeping. The couch was just by the window, and the window was high above the ground. There's no way anyone could climb up the wall.
No
It
way.
was then, at that exact moment,
Oh!
I saw a hand on the outside
It's
of
a
the
baby
window
hand.
pane. The hand of a baby,
Oh!
from the wrist upward, with the palm facing me. Maybe I
I'm
was
caught
too
now
young
with
to
like
get
a
scared,
nightmare.
or I didn't know how to react. I'm not sure. I just kept staring at the hand. At that time, I thought that the hand was of my to-be-born younger babies. I can't tell what exactly
It was
happened
your
after
little
that.
bro or sis coming to say hi.
What
What's
I'm
up?
sure of was that my parents came home the next morning
Aww.
with our new baby sister.
Aww.
I told my mom about the thing after I was 25 years old,
Whoa!
but I've got chills when I think about that night. I wonder why I didn't get scared or horrified. Maybe I was too young, as I've said before. I don't know. I'm sure I saw what I saw. If that night was not then, but one of these nights, I'd be screaming my lungs out or froze to death.
Oh! No! No!
Can one of y'all text chat, please?
I have 3 sisters, Crystal, Kiara, and Melissa. I'm the youngest and only boy. Growing up, we lived in a haunted house. In
Dang.
fact, the neighborhood was haunted.
What? The whole
All
village?
the neighbors had experiences. Apparently, it was all built over a military grave site.
Aww.
Never
I'm
build a
not sure
village on a
how true
grave
that is.
site.
This was years ago.
Poltergeist taught me
I was about
everything.
5, I think. And my sisters
Mhm.
were
Wait,
in
we've
their
seen this one, I
early
think.
teens. Our cousin Vincent,
We did?
who we call Vincy.
Oh yeah,
was
yeah.
staying
Vincy.
Oh
He's
yeah.
the same age as my sisters. We used to play hide and seek with all the lights in the house turned off, apart from any room our parents were in. So this night was going great. The
Oh
only
my
source of
gosh.
light was a flashlight that the seeker had. Crystal was usually found quickly because she had, and still has, really long curly red hair, and it almost glowed bright orange in the light. Kiara has
That
long
sucks.
straight blonde hair, so she was found quickly too. But Melissa and I have black hair, so we could blend in better. However, this night, Kiara was the seeker. She found us fairly quickly and only had Vincy to find. So she went to
Vincy.
our parents' room and shined the light inside. Our parents had 2 white wardrobes that were attached on either side of a white dressing table, with a mirror on top of it. Kiara could see one of the wardrobe doors was slightly opened, and inside of it, in the darkness, she could see eyes staring out at her.
I don't like it.
Honey,
Blasted
I'm
already.
here.
Vincy, but the eyes
Baby,
didn't
I'm
move.
here.
They just stared at her. I see you,
I'm
Vincy.
not
She
looking.
laughed again. Suddenly, on
Mwah.
the opposite side of the room, the curtains of the window flew open, and Vinci
Oh, I
jumped
hate
from
that.
the window ledge laughing.
I hate that.
Kiara looked at him in confusion. But I thought...
Oh.
Suddenly, the confusion turned to fear when she looked back at the wardrobe. The eyes
The
were
eye's still
still there.
there.
Honey, I thought you was gonna
Wide,
look.
staring at Vinci, but then slowly looked back in her direction. Kiara
That's
screamed
sweetheart.
and quickly turned on the room
Mwah.
light. They could both now
I would do like a
see
Three
that the
Stooges
wardrobe
like poke
was empty.
in that closet right
No
there.
no pets,
Poke
no
the eyeball.
boxes,
Mm-hmm.
nothing. Hide and seek in the dark soon became a memory after that.
Whew, okay.
Mm-hmm.
This
Hey,
happened
honey,
a
can
few
you
weeks ago.
comment in chat, please?
I live in California.
Let's see if it
And I've always...
helps.
Want me to comment in chat?
Yeah, let's see if it works.
Yeah.
It didn't go off. Okay. Never mind.
How's chat?
Yeah, for some reason it's not going off.
Oh, that's a bummer.
And I've
Yeah,
always
it's
been
okay
good friends
though.
with this kid named Ethan. We had all the same
Oh yeah,
interests,
we've watched
so we
them
got
too.
along great. But that's besides the point. There's this old abandoned house a few blocks
Oh
away
my
that has
gosh.
been vacant for years. I have no idea why it was never fixed and sold. The point is,
McGruff
it's
is drawing
abandoned.
right now.
All the neighborhood kids are always telling rumors about the place.
What?
And to be honest with you,
McGruff
I
is
never
drawing
thought that
right
could
now,
be
he
true.
says.
Oh,
the
I
house
can't
was
wait to see
creepy
it.
as
He
fuck,
says
though.
buzzy,
So
busy,
one night,
am
while
drawing.
Ethan was staying at my house for the night,
Get
we
water.
decided to sneak
What you
out
drawing,
at like,
Gruff?
to sneak out at like,
Oh
out at like,
my
to sneak out at like,
I'm having such a good time.
I mean, it sounds so weird with it being like that. Let us sneak! Let us sneak!
There's a banner competition for a YouTuber I want.
Oh, really? No.
I hope you win, Gruff.
What you need,
Deadline
boys?
is,
I am
deadline is
turning it off.
tomorrow.
Good luck!
I'm drawing something.
Which YouTuber is it?
I have been getting into drawing a lot. Thank you, TY.
No. I'm not sure who
Someone.
it is.
Mini Muka. Muka. Muka.
What's your new look?
Mwah.
Mwah.
1 a.m. to explore the place. We brought along our phones for flashlights and to record. So we rode our bikes down the block and found the house. It was 2 stories.
He has a fun Skycater series, no Sky Grid.
And an overgrown lawn. Basically all
Babe,
the
you wanna go
usual
ghost
tropes
hunting?
of an abandoned
Mm-hmm.
house. Ethan and I hit our
There's
bikes
quite a
in the
few
bush
abandoned
and
places
around
where I
the
live.
backside.
Yay!
Oddly enough, the back door was unlocked. One of the rumors is that local homeless people, drug addicts, and gang members all hang out here. So the fact that someone
Love how they're
seemed
just
to have been
hanging
here
out, having like a
kind of
gang
freaked
meeting or
us out.
something, and
And they're going in there,
Besides,
why?
It smelled like shit. It was so dark that if it weren't for our flashlights, we definitely
there's that shit
wouldn't have
bucket
been
right
able to
there.
see anything.
Yeah,
We walked through what
bucket.
appeared to be a kitchen, around through a living room, into a foyer. Just as we were about to go upstairs, there was a sudden, loud thump. Ethan and I both jumped and stood frozen. Dude, I think someone's up there. I whispered to Ethan. Yeah, no kidding. He said,
No.
let's check it out. Are you fucking crazy? I said. But Ethan either didn't hear or ignored me, as he was already halfway up the stairs. As much as I did not want to go up there,
Okay.
I decided to anyways because there was no way in hell I was staying down in the dark alone. We got upstairs and heard an identical thump down the hall.
I would go back the other
Pulling out my
way.
phone to continue recording. I reluctantly followed Ethan down there. We approached the doorway and glanced through to see someone standing by the window. It was so dark, all we could make out was a brown sweater he was wearing.
It looks more red, like a deep, dark red.
We had already shown the flashlight on him. Ethan began to cautiously walk towards the guy. I stood back by the doorway.
Ethan has got balls the size of, like, planets.
To look at his face and screamed. He shoved the guy who fell to the floor, stiff like a statue, and grabbed my shirt collar as he tugged me away from there. I dropped my phone as we nearly trampled each other running down the stairs and out the back door. We got on our bikes and pedaled fast as possible back home. Apparently, when Ethan had walked up to the stiff man, he realized
Dropped the
that
phone.
the man was some sort of
There goes all the evidence that he had recorded.
black sockets where his eyes had been taken out. At the same
Oh
time,
my gosh.
he heard a crack in the floorboards from across the room and saw the silhouette of a man huddled in a dark corner watching him. We had the nerve to go back to the house a few days later to try and find my phone, but it was gone, as the taxidermied human and whoever was in that house. We didn't dare report it to the police for fear of getting busted for breaking and entering and sneaking out at night. I know, I guess that sounds stupid now. Ethan and I are still great friends in high school, and this memory is still one we will never forget. We'll never forget for as long as we live.
Oh. Oh.
A few years ago, while I was in high school, the deep web was becoming very popular.
Welcome to the
I
game.
never really got into it until my friend told me about it because he was into that weird
We've seen this
stuff.
one too.
One day after
Wait, we
school,
did?
I had nothing to do, so I went on to
Oh,
the
yeah,
library
yeah,
tour.
yeah, we did.
I didn't really see much, so I called my friend over so he could help me out. Once he got to my house,
Mario and
we started
Luigi.
searching more and more. We saw a lot of drugs and illegal weapons, stuff like that.
Why would you go to the deep
And we
web?
clicked on a link that was in a chat room, and the link said,
Why would you go to the deep web?
as we're sitting there,
Why would you go to the deep web?
we were just staring at the screen that went from black to the outside.
Hey,
of the building
zombie!
In a few seconds.
Hey, zombie!
And out of nowhere, a sticky note that said, "You wanna see
Hello,
something
Pika's wolf. Said
cool?" So then I
zombie.
typed, yeah, sure. What was
We're
weird
watching
was
spooky
the guy wouldn't
things.
type.
Honey,
He
I'm
just showed
here.
sticky notes in the camera. And he also never spoke.
Oi.
All of a sudden, the camera started moving
Oh.
towards the building that it was facing.
I know, I've seen this one
As
already.
we're watching him move towards the building, we noticed that the building was
Oh.
Then he quit moving and put another sticky note that said LOL. That kind of creeped me out. And then a person entered the building, which was eerily dark. The camera stopped at a padlocked door and then unlocked it and opened it. The camera moved toward the back of this dark room. And there was a dog bowl. on the floor.
What?
Now at this point, the camera was only facing the dog bowl. A few moments later, whoever the person was that was holding the camera put something in the bowl that looked like just slop. Honestly, it looked.
Wait, I thought. Have we seen this one?
I don't think we have, honey.
I
and
don't
a
think we
girl
have.
in the background, along with a chain dragon. This girl shows up with a chain around her neck, and the guy shoved her face in the bowl and puts a sticky note in front of the camera that said "cool," right?
No, not
Then the
cool.
screen goes black.
Terrible.
We sat there for about 10 minutes in disbelief, but the stream was still live. Then out of nowhere, the camera was back on, and it was in the corner of my face. Then another sticky note that said 545 East 99th Street off of St. Clair. That was my address. Then another sticky
Oh.
note that said "Open
No
the gate."
fudging.
They know they're
We
watching.
sat there confused, then out of nowhere, a knock at the door. I grabbed my phone, jumped up, and we both ran to the back door. Then we heard a knock at that door right before I grabbed the handle. At that point, we had someone at the back door and someone at the front door.
Oh
knocking.
no.
We were stuck. Critical thinking wasn't my strength at that
Nah,
point.
111.
We ran upstairs, called the cops, and locked ourselves in my room. The cops showed up, but no one was outside. Only items that the cops found were 100 sticky notes, all with my address written on them.
Oh my gosh.
I told the cops about the building with the girl, and they found it. The girl was 14 and had been missing for 5 weeks.
Dang!
We moved out of that house within a week. But I would never visit the deep.
At least the girl
But
got out
it's
alive.
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna be
Aw.
scarred though, honestly.
One day, when I was in the 6th grade,
Oh, I kind of like the
on a
art style in
rainy
this one.
day, I was walking home. On my walk, which is about a mile or so long, I had to walk through a cemetery.
Wha-
Not a stereotypical, shabby, haunted one, but one that had many people walking through and was usually full of maintenance employees. I remember walking by a group of them sitting on benches on
What's
the
the dude with the
I
beard?
thought nothing of it, as he stood up and started walking at a fair distance. After a bit, I looked back at him and he looked down quickly. He was in the same baby blue uniform as the others and had a gray beard, but I made out a name tag, Frank P. As the other workers faded from sight, he was still behind me. I began to worry. A moment later, he called out, "It's wet, huh?" in a friendly
Oh
voice.
no.
I chuckled politely and agreed. My worries increased a second later when I walked out and he was still behind me. I was close to my house now and it started
What a
to
dink
pour.
house.
My
Yeah.
house in sight, I started jogging to get there. I glanced back and I saw the man, visibly angry, start running.
Oh!
As my house
Dude, he's
got
after you,
closer,
run.
I began to sprint. I looked back as I slung the key out of my backpack and opened the door. I looked behind me. I saw the man in the middle of the street. I walked over to the phone and dialed 911.
You locked the door?
Before I called, I looked out the window. He was gone. I told my mom what happened when she got home. She didn't believe me.
What?
What?
That night, I couldn't sleep.
Are you kidding me?
There
I was
was
not no
lightning
child.
outside, and I could see occasional shadows from the flashes through my window in my living room. I lay watching the flashes when I saw a strange outline. I looked closer and saw an outline of a man. I stood up and walked out of my room. I walked into the living room. It was completely dark outside. I stood in the doorway and waited. A car's headlight illuminated the pale, shallow face of Frank P. I ran into my room and locked the door. Never saw him after that night.
That.
Whenever I see
No.
that baby blue uniform, I think back to that night and that haunting image of a skeletal, unnatural face of Frank P.
Oh.
Honey, we'll believe our child. They said that.
This
Our house would be on
horrifying
lockdown and the
incident
cops would be
happened
called.
to me when I
Mhm.
was very young. The year was 2007. and I was
Honestly,
an
I'd probably
8-year-old
call out
girl
of work for the
studying
next
at a
couple of
primary
days,
school.
too.
The
Mhm.
school was old, and it was built after the war and Japanese invasion.
Humans be
ended.
very
I
scurry.
heard that there were Japanese army men and local people killed on the land brutally, and many teachers and students claim that they have encountered paranormal activity. Although I've never seen anything paranormal at the school, this place still gave me a creepy vibe. My class was located on the 2nd floor, just beside the girls' bathroom. The chilling part is, we could see an old cemetery park from there before entering the bathroom.
Cemeteries.
One day,
Honey,
when I was
it's
studying in
okay.
my class, I wanted to pee. So, I asked the teacher's permission and went to the bathroom. I got into the first stall and locked the door. There was no light or anyone in there. It was just me. Everything was silent until suddenly, someone banged and kicked the door that was in front of me. I was in shock and froze for the first seconds. I don't know why, but I didn't scream for my life. I just quickly pushed against the door so the person wouldn't break in. After a few minutes, the banging stopped. I waited for a few more minutes and opened the door. There was no one in there. I walked out, ready to go back to my classroom. Then, I saw a student with broad shoulders and chocolate skin standing opposite of my direction. He was looking at me with a smile on his face.
Oh my
I froze
gosh.
because he was one of my classmates. and he actually sat near me. I think, after he saw me go out of the bathroom, he followed me, and that was him inside. I quickly returned to my classroom and didn't speak of anything about it to anyone. The student soon went in and sat down quietly. I cannot recall his name, but I still remember this incident even now. I will never forget this horrifying experience. I wonder what would have happened to me if I didn't lock the door, or if he had successfully broke in that day.
This happened a few
Oh
months
yeah, we
ago
watched
when my
this
family
one.
and I were driving back from my aunt's house in Carmel.
Uh-huh.
The sun was slowly starting to set as we continued driving. As my mom started to get tired of driving, my dad spotted a nice-looking hotel that was pushed
A
back
hotel in the
forest.
middle of
My mom pulled
nowhere.
over and we walked towards the hotel.
Way back in the
The
forest,
place seemed
yeah.
nice,
No.
but I had a bad feeling about the hotel. My dad
I'd be
asked
like,
the lady
alright,
at the
let's
front desk
switch,
if there were any spare rooms that we could
let's
stay in
switch
for the night.
drivers.
The lady
Yep.
surprisingly said yes, but that our shower was broken and that unfortunately they wouldn't be able to fix it. But she said we could use the community showers on the second floor. We took the elevator
I was
up
like,
to our
nope.
room and set down our things.
Nope.
I'll just go a day without showering. That's fine with me.
The community showers. As I walked to the showers, I realized
Alright, this
they were
this
much
makes me
different than
mad.
normal
Don't ever let
showers.
your child
To
go
start
by
off, there was a door
herself
connecting
to
the
a
boys'
shower.
showers to the girls'
A
community
public shower.
Yes.
Instead of shower curtains, they had glass doors. So much for privacy. As I looked around, I realized the showers were completely empty. I thought to myself, if I took a quick shower, then I wouldn't have to worry about anyone walking in. I hopped in and washed myself.
It's never that simple,
As
though.
time went on, the glass started to get very foggy, and I couldn't see anything outside. I heard the door that connected the boys' showers to the girls' showers open. Why the hell would a boy want to come in here? Since I couldn't
Be a little
see
purrs,
anything,
that's why.
I decided to wipe my hand on the glass to get rid of the fog. As I did that, I saw a homeless man in his mid-40s with
That's
hair.
just the
His
worst.
face directly on the glass, looking at me.
He's
with
got the little
smirk.
chuckle
As I
going.
looked down, I saw he was holding a large kitchen knife. I screamed and I opened the glass door as fast as I could, knocking the guy to the ground. I quickly grabbed a towel and ran out. I ran to our room and told my parents what happened. They immediately called the police and they arrived and searched the showers. They found him knocked out in the same position I had knocked him out in. Apparently, he was a
That's okay,
registered
zombie.
sex offender,
Welcome
and
back.
even went as far as to raping a girl my age. They arrested him.
That's
and I'm
alright,
not sure
zombie.
what they did after that. This story still
Yeah, I
terrifies me
gotta
to this day, and I never went back to the hotel in fear that I might see him again.
Creepy stalker horror
My
story.
name is Victor.
Hello,
I'm
Victor.
23 years
Wait,
old. I have a story that happened to me when I was 17 years old.
oh darn it. Hang on, I'll be right
I
back.
work as a carpenter at a local building
Okay, I'll
company,
pause it.
and this happened at the and this and this and this
Mm.
and this 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 and this
Yes,
and this.
Oh my gosh, it's getting on my nerves. I can hear that without the headset being on. I'm
Hear what?
the freaking when you pause the video, honey, it looks like it's skipping or lagging or something. All I hear
What
is it's a. That's all I hear.
What, on VR chat?
Yeah, that's all I hear.
Is it really just? Oh,
Look at my stream.
it's, oh my gosh, it's just going, isn't it? Even though it's paused.
I can still hear it. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
sorry.
Honey, it's okay.
We were renovating a very old apartment.
And this, just
Oh
forever.
my god.
For a school that had bought the building.
I'm sorry,
As
everyone.
many carpenters
My mom called me. I'm sorry. I forgot to mute the stream too.
Which means it was a
Sorry.
lot of very early mornings. So one day, I was on my way to work at about 4:30 in the morning. I was walking the usual way to my bus. It was about 1 kilometer.
Oh my god.
It was through the block I was living on, and then through a small path in the forest, about 200 meters. By this time in the morning, it was still pitch black, because it was winter and I live in Sweden.
No,
So the path through the forest was like a black hole. So I grabbed my phone and put the flashlight on. An old iPhone 4S, by the way. and began walking the small
Why would
path.
you go into the woods?
About halfway on the path, I heard a crackling noise from my right and flashed my light in the direction and saw
That's where they
nothing.
filmed the ritual.
I just figured it was an animal or something.
Why would you go into the woods?
At the end of the path, I heard their crackling noise again, but this time it was much closer.
I really liked that movie. That was a good movie.
Just run.
A little paranoid in the dark, but was
Yeah, that's
trying
good.
to get over it. But I began walking.
I didn't like the main
faster
character, though.
anyway, keeping an eye behind me the whole time. When I arrived at the bus station, I sat down, waiting for the bus, and was saying.
Thank you for the follow, and I'm sorry for like the pause. I know it must have been annoying. I'm sorry. I forgot to like turn it on down. It drove me crazy. I didn't have my headset on.
Standing behind a tree, right under a street light, about 10 meters to the right of the path.
Well, you know what?
Was clearly watching.
That's a sign for you. Run. Just run.
Almost pastel colored jacket, like it was from the 80s. I felt a bit sick when I realized he was watching me, even though it was only for about 20 seconds before I saw the bus arriving from around the corner. I immediately felt relief when I saw the bus.
Until he got on the bus.
And it was, as usual, completely empty. I sat at the back of the bus and looked back at the forest to see if the man was still there, but he wasn't. When the bus began to take off, I heard a thud right beside me. I quickly looked at the side and saw an arm reaching up to my window, waving at me.
He's like, bye.
He was wearing a light blue jacket. I didn't have time to see his face because he was wearing a hood, and the bus had already taken off. On the way down to downtown, I tried not to think about the man, but it was so hard because it was so weird, and something like that had never happened to me before. I eventually got off the bus at the bus stop and began walking to the building where I had my working clothes and my gear. It was really close.
He's gonna be followed. He's gonna be followed.
Maybe about 5 minutes to walk there. When I arrived at the door to the building, I grabbed my key and was about to put a keyhole when I saw in the corner of my eye
Albert Proud.
Man and the light blue jacket standing, looking at me. I quickly unlocked the door, ran inside, locked it behind me. After that, it was 2 more doors. Both needed an access card, so nobody without the card could get inside. After the first door, it was a long hallway. To the left,
and then
up by a few lights in the roof. And ring in front of you. It was the second door that led to my locker in the coffee room. I ran as fast as I could. I was shaking at this time. There is no way I could think of how he could have got down here so fast. I put on some coffee and changed to my working clothes. It was completely quiet in the room. It felt like hours before my coworkers showed up. When they finally showed up, I felt the best feeling in a long time. When it was time to get started with working, we began walking towards the elevator that led up to the top floor, which we were currently working on. When we arrived at the top floor, I realized I forgot my helmet in the locker.
Oh no!
Down, went through the 2 doors.
Oh
I
no!
was making my way back up to the others.
You know, grab the hammer. Get the hammer, get the hammer.
In the dark hallway, I froze. I heard someone whispering my name from the back of the hallway. I looked down the hallway.
It's time to go.
The same man,
Go.
the same light blue jacket.
Go.
He was standing there looking at me. Then he said something I will never forget. You look so peaceful when you sleep, Victor. He said in a deep but shaking voice. I felt my whole world shatter when he said that. Then I ran for it. I opened the door and slammed it behind me. I ran to the elevator and smashed the button to the top floor. It felt like I was going 100 floors before I got to the top. I ran to the others and told them what happened. They just laughed at me and thought I was silly, saying that nobody can get in there without a card. I planned to call the police, but I didn't for some reason. Probably because I didn't want to look like a coward in front of the others.
Let's do that. I'm going on.
I never saw that man again. I don't know if I was hallucinating or he was really there. I have no idea.
That's one dirty work prank if it was.
My bus again, And I always sleep with my curtains down, even to this day.
Nope. That's a big no.
Smiling woman. Oh.
No,
I
thank you.
was 10 years old, and I was home alone. But that wasn't a big deal because we lived in a small city.
Oh, she'd be
My
sick.
mom and dad were at my grandma's house. I couldn't go because I was sick.
She's got her
Aw.
It was
DS.
9 p.m. when I was
Yeah.
about to go to sleep. My room was really small, and it only
That
had
looks
one window
small.
facing my bed.
Time
That
to
window
get a
to me
curtain?
was kind of scary because when you're a little kid, your imagination can sometimes go wild.
Or, you know, put a blanket
At
on
that
there.
time, it wasn't my
Yeah,
imagination.
where are those curtains?
Like I said, I was about to go to bed when I heard a loud scream coming from outside.
Oh my
It was
gosh.
really scary.
It's
But
like
I
somebody's
tried to
getting murdered
sleep
out
so I
there.
could listen to what was going on outside. Nothing was happening though. It was really quiet. Like nothing had happened at all. Quieter than normal, actually. Some time had passed, and everything seemed okay, so I just laid down and
Went back
went
to sleep.
1
Oh, for
hour
Pete's sake,
later,
how can people
I heard
sleep?
that loud scream again, but this time, it seemed to be closer. I froze. I was so freaked out, I couldn't
Exact
even
same
move.
scream.
30 minutes later, again, the same scream. At that point, I was about to cry. I don't know why, but that scream wasn't just a scream. It was at this high pitch, and it was just so creepy. Finally, 15 minutes later, I saw something at that window. It was a really skinny woman. She was so happy for some reason. She was smiling, and her smile was so big and creepy. When I saw her, I started crying, and she started screaming again. I was
Oh!
terrified. She was just looking
Oh
at me,
no!
smiling
Oh
and
no!
screaming for the whole night. The
No!
next morning, my
That's
parents came back
nightmare
home,
fuel.
and I told them everything. They called the police,
I'd be like,
and the police found out that my window
give me some
that was
friggin',
facing my
give me
bed
some friggin' curtains,
was
mom and
broken.
dad, for Pete's sake,
But it didn't seem like it was
and
broken
maybe
with
some
some
metal
sort of
bars.
weapon, but as if it were broken by a really high pitch.
Oh!
Oh.
I was 10 at the time this happened. I loved my bedroom, since it had a TV, a bed,
Yeah,
and a
always have
closet
like
with
curtains.
my computer on
Curtains
my
is
desk.
the way to go. They can't
One
see
night
where
when I
you
was
are in the
staying
house.
I heard a noise coming from my closet, which kind of woke me up. I didn't mind it at all because I was still trying to fall back asleep.
Security
to go to
cameras,
school
get some
tomorrow.
cameras.
Yep.
3 hours later, after I woke up and ate breakfast, I was getting ready to pack my bag, which was in my bedroom, for school.
Yeah, cool.
When I got in my room and packed my bag, I looked at the window and saw some tall black
It's that
figures
shady
ahead
guy from the other
outside
one.
my bedroom
Oh,
window.
yeah.
My heart dropped. And when I said, "Who in the world is that?" the figure ran away. I didn't see the figure's face since he was wearing a black hoodie, and it was a little dark outside since it was 5 a.m. in the morning. After I came back from school, I was on my phone researching for my school project. Suddenly, I heard a loud tap on the window. It was that figure again.
Oh my gosh.
And this time, I saw his face. He was a man in his late 40s. He had wrinkly skin and had black hair. He smiled at me and said, "Hey, want some candy? Come outside of your house and I'll give you some." He
No,
laughed.
thank you. I'm pausing it real quick.
Okay.
Alright, is it repeating on the stream?
Yeah, I turned
Yeah.
it down.
Okay, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alright, honey, love you.
Love you.
Mwah.
Mwah.
So how's everybody doing? Wait. Joining America. Oh my goodness. You know that's illegal, right? That's illegal. Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh. Let's see. Just to let y'all know, my Twitch chat, I don't know what's wrong with it. Like, you see this disconnecting right here, but it's connected. Is legally allowed to have a gun. No, I mean, you can't, like, ship a gun to you. That's what I meant. With the chat, there's no sound, so I have to check it every now and then to read your comments. Let's see, what was that other Twitch chat? I got to ask for a store. What time is it? Okay, I got like 30 minutes left. What? What do you mean blackmail? Oh, yeah, wait, no, never mind. Forget it.
I am back.
Holy crap, honey, you scared me. Wait.
He ran to the front door and made a mistake by standing there.
Can one of you in America send me a gun,
He
please?
opened the front door and yelled at him to get the hell off his property.
Yeah. That's what you get.
And told him he'd been outside of my bedroom window stalking me. He was about to call the police when he realized he didn't want me to get scared that I was going to get kidnapped or something. So he said he would install security cameras. The only reason why I didn't scream when he was outside of my bedroom window is because that I thought it was one of my friends trying to study with me. But I thought to myself, why the hell would any of my friends want to study at 5 a.m. in the morning? And none of my friends were really that tall. That night, I heard someone laughing in my closet. I didn't open my eyes, but I was scared to death, since I heard that he was scratching the bedroom closet with something that sounded kind of like a knife. I waited a minute or two until I built up my courage to make a run for it and scream for my life while I ran to my parents' bedroom and locked the door. I explained to them what happened, and there was someone in my closet. My mom called 911.
There you go, finally.
Saying stuff like, "Come out, and I won't make your parents watch as I stab you." And that was the thing that made me so scared, because my brain was alerting me that he did have a knife. Seconds later, we heard sirens, and me and my parents heard the police bust the door yelling, "Police,
how you
drop your
do?
weapon and put your
Cops
hands
just
up."
show up 30 seconds
Me and
later.
my parents were relieved that he was gone. I was very
It would
lucky
take
that
like
my closet was
15
far away from my
minutes.
bed. It turned out that the guy was a crazy mental guy who escaped from his mental hospital by stabbing the security guards and breaking out.
He's a crazy mental guy
My parents have set
from
up
a mental
security
place.
cameras in each and every room, and also outside. Who knows what would have happened to me if I didn't hear him laughing in my closet? Would I have been stabbed to death?
Probably.
Or what if he was hiding under my bed? Since that day, I still don't know how he got in my parents' house. Maybe my mom or dad forgot to lock the front door. Or he got in from my bedroom window.
I mean, if it's unlocked, of course he's gonna get into there.
When I was 19
Oh yeah,
years
well,
old
let's
in
see
1985 on
what's
New
in the
Year's
server.
Eve, a bunch of my friends and I went to a rooftop bar of a hotel. About a half hour before midnight, I ran down to my car because I had forgotten my camera. I figured I would have plenty of time to get back up there and find my friends.
He's in a parking garage. That's creepy. It's already creepy.
And I got into an elevator all by myself. About halfway up, the elevator started shaking and it stopped completely. I was trapped. I have always had a problem with confined spaces. So this is not an ideal situation for me.
He's got claustrophobia.
Everything went silent that was going on outside. Then out of nowhere, the elevator lights went out. And I started to hear children laughing. But this was not the type of place where children would be.
Well, that's creepy.
My heart started beating faster and faster and harder.
He's got claustrophobia.
Then all of a sudden, I passed out.
Yeah, he's got a severe case of
As I woke up,
claustrophobia.
I noticed that I could not move or talk. I thought to myself, not sleep paralysis again. Then the lights started to flicker on and off, and then all of a sudden, I see a black figure to the left of me.
That's sleep paralysis,
The elevator crouching down,
for sure.
staring at me. I tried to scream, but nothing would come out. I tried to move, but I couldn't.
Dude's got claustrophobia
Dad
and
came
sleep
over the
paralysis.
loudspeaker and told me there was an electrical short, and that he would have me out soon.
That
There was a
sucks.
camera in the elevator, so to the security guard, it looked like I was just laying there. I guess they figured I was drunk, being that it's New Year's. Anyways, every attempt to scream or move, that figure would just start laughing at me and pointing. This whole time, the lights are flickering. Then all of a sudden, I can hear the huge crowds counting down for New Year's. 10. The dark figure is staring at me, and now with a menacing smile, with 10 fingers up. 9. He's still looking at me with 9 fingers up, and he's moving closer. 8. He was still looking at me with 8 fingers up, and he's closer. 7. The same thing. 6. The same thing. 5. The same thing.
I would just close my eyes at that
4.
point.
He's drooling, and he's much closer. 3. He's closer. 2. He was closer.
Time start
Then the
kicking.
lights quit flickering, and it was pitch black. Then all of a sudden, outside went silent again. I felt breathing in my right ear. And then out of nowhere, I hear 1. I couldn't breathe. The light started to flicker again, and then a figure was on my chest. And all of a sudden, it was gone. And I can talk and move again. Usually when I have sleep paralysis, something bad happens. Once I got out of the elevator an hour later, I found out that there was a brawl during the countdown on the rooftop.
What?
And 4 people were killed by some
What?
maniac who was waiting until the end of the countdown to start hacking up people with a machete. Ever since then, I have not had a sleep paralysis episode.
Holy crap! I didn't see
What?
that coming.
What is
My
what?
name is
I didn't see that coming, honey.
21 years old. A few weeks ago,
The elevator
I
saved his
decided to
life.
go to Lebanon
What a
for 2
twist.
days while I was
Yeah.
sick. I was happy to have a few days to myself, so I decided to drive to the lake which my family went camping at when I was small. It was remote, surrounded by trees, and barely anyone goes there. I decided to stay for one night though. As I got there, I decided to dare myself into skinny dipping. since
Oh
I was
no.
alone. To be honest, it was quite refreshing and relaxing. As it was getting dark, I took out some firewood to dry up with a campfire.
Still naked.
That night, I dared myself into sleeping naked under my
Okay.
towels. I will never get another chance like this.
What's the point of daring yourself? Just do it anyway.
My towel was gone. I couldn't find my clothes either. I felt scared as this.
Apparently you want to be a nudist.
To my luck, my car keys weren't stolen, so I decided to get home. However, since I was staying for one night, I didn't bring any extra clothes. Due to
Well,
my
time to
condition, I
Mickey.
drive on those barely used roads to avoid any exposure to the public. It was a
It's
bumpy
okay,
ride,
zombie. Don't worry
but
about
worth
it.
After a few hours, I saw a man in the distance near the road.
He's wearing his clothes.
He tripped and hit his head
Yep.
on a rock. Despite my condition, I
Oh.
knew I needed to stop and give him some help. But as I saw him, I realized he was wearing the same clothes I wore yesterday. I got out to ask if he's okay, but he didn't move. As I got closer, he grabbed my hand and looked at me. He had wide eyes and a huge terrifying smile. I was more scared than I like to admit. I quickly got in my car and drove away. I managed to get home by sunset, and it took me a few minutes to get the balls to run to my front door. I have no
Off-topic
regrets.
thought, but like,
Oh my God.
it's a weird feeling to drive barefoot. I'm not gonna lie.
To the sea and has a
Oh.
big college that I lived near. I attended a different college than the one I mentioned, and made the 20-minute drive from the city
That
to
voice
that
sounds like
college.
Sound Blaster.
I also worked nights as a pizza
I know,
delivery
right?
in the city and the surrounding suburbs.
Huh.
One night, I had an order in the town where my college is located, which is a smaller suburban city northwest of my home city.
I almost thought someone joined
Now,
the
this
room.
all occurred
Yeah,
during
me
what my
too.
coworkers
Wait,
and I
this is
refer to
invite
as the
only.
dead hour, which is just before the shop closed at 1
There's
in the morning.
MP.
I begrudgingly took the pizzas, got in the car, and
Yo, the
played
animation for
address
this one is
into the
pretty good.
GPS.
Mhm.
I noticed that the house was located off on a back road in what looked like a sparsely populated area.
That's a big nope from me,
Thinking
dog.
about this, I
Yep.
drove up Route 315 to I-270 East and exited. After passing through downtown, the cemetery, and the college, I drove through some subdevelopments and then onto a smaller road where the house was located. The GPS notified me that I had arrived to my destination, but to my surprise, the house was boarded up. I noticed that there was a small shed in the back of the house that had a small window. There was a flickering light in the window. At this point,
It's just
almost every
Frankenstein.
red flag had gone off in my head. But
He's
I knew
smart.
my hard-ass
Dude's
boss would
freaking
fix
out.
if I wimped out on this delivery.
What?
So I proceeded towards the shed.
His pride got the better of
As I
him.
got closer
It's
to the shed,
hmm.
I heard a rustling in the bushes next to the driveway.
Shh,
Then I heard a man whisper,
Here they come, baby. 45, 45.
At that point, a man jumped out of the bushes and two other men jumped out of the shed. They were carrying knives and were wearing these long robes and white masks. I
What?
made it back to the car just in time. One of the assailants managed to slip my arm. As I escaped, I could see the assailant standing
Run
in
him
the
over,
middle of the
run him
road
over.
looking pissed.
Don't worry about it. Run him over.
Drove 90 miles per hour on the way back. When I got to the shop, everyone looked shocked. After explaining everything to them, we contacted the police and dispatched a few officers to the house. When they got there, the assailants were gone. They found some drug paraphernalia in the shed, and some
Eee.
ropes and some weird torture equipment.
Oh crap.
They were gonna do stuff to you, man. That was gonna be fun.
Eee.
I was on a road trip with my friend Tom throughout upstate New
You
York.
got Pikachu plushie?
On the second
Aww.
night of driving, we were taking some peaceful
I'd like
back
to see that one
roads through the
too, if you don't
woods
mind.
because we were tired of the noisy highway. So as we were driving down this
Wait,
narrow
what?
dilapidated
Alright,
road,
why didn't the passenger
Tom
seat just
suddenly
take a
begged me to
nap
use the bathroom. I asked him if he
and
could
just
hold
switch?
it, but he said that if he held it any longer, his bladder would explode. So I just sighed and tried to
Just
find
stick it out the window! You don't have to stop!
There was nothing to be seen though. So I was thinking about pulling over and letting him piss in the woods, but finally I saw lights cutting through the darkness up ahead. It was a 7-Eleven, thank God.
Oh
Before I
my
even parked the
gosh.
car, Tom flew out the door and raced inside. I
Good old
realized while I was
7-Eleven.
in the dark car I was actually hungry, so I pulled out some change from my pocket. It would at least be enough for a bag of crappy Cheetos or something.
What's with this narrator?
Ooh, what's with Cheetos?
As I was walking through the store examining everything
No,
on the
cheese it.
shelves,
Ice
I
taste.
felt a tingly feeling on my
Ice
neck.
taste. What is that
I was
supposed to
being
taste
watched.
like? And
I
cool.
turned around and saw a bearded man in a yellow suit.
Sweet. Salt taste.
Salt taste.
Cocoa.
Cuckoo.
I rolled my eyes, picked up a bag of Cheez-Its, purchased them, and walked back to my car, looking at the dark woods behind the 7-Eleven. Tom had been gone forever, so I texted him and he told me he was just finishing taking a huge shit.
Oh my god.
Classic Tom. I was just crunching on my Cheez-Its when I heard somebody go,
Get your butt in the car and lock the doors!
"Psst." I quickly looked around but saw nobody.
Underneath the car?
Finally, I spotted a man peeking his head around a tree in the dark woods.
No.
His face was all dirty,
Nope.
and he had glassy eyes.
Dude's high as a
We
kite.
stood staring at each other for what seemed like the longest time, until he said, "Come over here."
No.
Hell no. I got in my car and
Yeah.
Tom to hurry the fuck up. I told him there was a creep creepy weirdo outside the car, and he was all
I'd be like, cut your shit short. Let's go.
Go buy a bucket!
Later on, he walked out the doors and climbed into the car, and I hit the gas to get as far away from that fucking place as possible. As we were driving, I looked back one last time in the rearview mirror and saw 3 cloaked bulky men standing in the trees surrounding the 7-Eleven.
Crap.
Needless to say, I still have no idea what the hell was going on at that
Yo, what about that
place.
poor 7-Eleven clerk they just left behind?
The guy over there is like, what? I don't know what's wrong with you.
It was around 5:30 p.m. I was walking in the street to my dormitory since my home is far away from my school. There were only 3 to 5
I can't wait to
people
see
passing
it.
by that street at that time. While
I
walking,
say my
I was
biggest
texting
Pokemon
my
plushie, it has to be an
boyfriend,
Eevee.
asking him if I could come over that night.
I'm
since I
not
have a
sure how big it is.
project to
It's
make
like,
for my laptop's
oh, that
being
big.
mass. It won't
That
turn
poofy.
on, so I was hoping I could borrow his laptop. And then, when I looked up, there was an old man walking towards me. The street was narrow, so I stopped and moved away to the side to make room for him when he did the same. I nervously laughed and moved to the other side, and he copied me again. This time I felt a bit nervous.
That's when you back up
"Excuse me,"
and
I
leave.
muttered. I tried to get away from him, but he kept blocking my direction. Then he laughed and moved away.
It's time to kick
I
him.
felt relieved. I quickly walked past him, and then he stomped his feet behind me. I got startled, and then he laughed. I thought he was
What
just
a,
crazy old man.
what a crazy
I
old
told my
guy.
boyfriend about it, and he asked me if I was okay. So I told him
Aww.
not to worry. Around 7 p.m., I was at the jeepney stop, waiting for a jeepney to arrive, because I was going to my boyfriend's
What's a
apartment,
jeepney?
since it was 45 minutes and 2
Probably
rides
some
away.
Asian version of
Earlier,
Uber or
45
Lyft.
minutes later, there was one jeepney with only 5 passengers. So I hopped in. One by one, the passengers got off the jeepney until I was the only one.
That guy is driving it.
Drop me off by the terminal, please, I said. He didn't say a word, just kept on driving. When we finally got into the terminal, he didn't stop. Just drop me off here, please, I told him again. Then I saw his face in the rearview mirror. It was the crazy man from earlier. I panicked. He was looking at me, smiling.
Tuck and roll.
Tuck and roll, let's go. Go.
We don't have
Go.
911
Go.
here. He wasn't picking up. I didn't know what to do. Should I jump off the jeep?
Honey, why didn't you answer? I'll be
The
kidnapped.
jeep, and he stopped. I immediately got off and ran. I might have looked like a maniac to those
You didn't hear me,
teenagers,
did you?
but I didn't care. I called
What'd you say,
my
baby?
boyfriend again.
I said, honey, why didn't you pick up? I'm being kidnapped.
Got off from school.
Oh
and I
my
told him.
gosh.
He picked me up where I was.
Baby!
And since then, he never let me travel at night.
Friggin', you'd be driving around with me.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yes.
When I was 18, I only just recently got out of a relationship with a significant other, and I wanted to see other people. I took up online dating on this app that I don't want to name. I never told my parents about my previous relationship,
I always saw this
or the
one.
guys that I talked to online, so they know nothing about this story. But I still need to tell them one day. Anyway, within a short period of time, I received lots of messages from guys. Most of them were perverts, or just didn't catch my attention, until a cute guy messaged me. I forgot his name, so we'll just call him Justin. Justin was around 23 years old at the time. When he messaged me, he told me how attractive I was and showered me with affection and romantic text messages. I was naive at the time, so I was awed and blushed when he told me all that. We started to get to know each other. He was living in Canada, and I was a Polish girl living in the United States. We had a few hobbies in common, and we both went to college.
A lot of,
I was studying to be a police officer to get an associate's
a lot of Polish
degree,
people in America. I'm
and
not
he
gonna.
was going to university to get a bachelor's degree. Then, eventually, his messages started to make me uncomfortable. He said that he preferred white girls over Asian girls, and that he always wanted to have sex with a white girl. He asked me if I was still a virgin, and even though I felt uncomfortable, I said yes. He started talking to me sexually, and I didn't like it, but I complied. Then he asked me if I could visit him sometime in Canada, even though I just met him a couple days ago. Living with my parents in a strict household, I told him that I couldn't because of that. He then argued that I was an adult and I could make my own decisions, which was true, but as a Polish person, you still have to listen to your parents even though you're an adult. Of course, I did tell him that I lived in the United States, but I didn't tell him exactly where I live. He then asked me if I lived in XYZ town in XYZ state. I was shocked when he asked this because I never told him exactly where I lived, and on my profile, I did not put my location.
Everyone knows the famous state of Sugar.
I lied to him and said that I didn't, but he said I was lying, and I confessed. Then he asked me for my address, but I refused to give it to him. He got angry and said that everyone gave their address out, which of course, I knew wasn't true.
No.
I then blocked him, but the story doesn't end there. A few weeks later, I heard that in my neighborhood, there was a break-in. 2 men broke into a house, but they didn't steal anything. Instead, they might have been looking for someone. My heart jumped when I heard this. Justin was looking for me. A couple houses later, and they gave up. I waited a while later, and I have not heard about anything like this again. I dread to think what might have happened if Justin found the right house in my neighborhood and kidnapped me.
I bet is Hanover. My gosh.
I've been followed by
Hang on, I gotta unlock the door real quick.
I was never truly scared about
Mhm.
that stuff.
Love mwah.
Love mwah.
To be pretty strong. Even when some creep attempted to assault me, I wasn't scared because I knew I was gonna beat his ass, and I did. I never feel threatened unless I have a gut feeling. I know when something bad's gonna happen, if someone's a shady character, etc. My friends tell me I have some type of sixth sense. I don't know why I'm superstition, but I also have to agree it gets really weird. And
Okay, I'm back.
I'm almost always.
Welcome back, my love.
One day, I got the worst gut feeling I ever had in my life. I was in my first year of college, living in some very nice apartments. I loved living there. It was a Friday, and I needed to head to the bank before it closed because I forgot to cash in my check beforehand. I left my house, locked the door, and started heading towards my car. Right as I left the hallway of my apartment complex and started walking, a beat-up rusty truck pulled up as if on cue. There were 2 guys inside. One was a pretty big guy with tattoos and looked like he just got out of prison, and the other one was the
Goofy.
The second I laid my eyes on them, I had my gut feeling kick in. It was worse than usual, and I immediately felt like shit. The big guy was driving and started to tell me things like, "You're so beautiful, come over here, let's talk.
No.
You're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen."
No.
Nope.
I didn't want to walk to my car because I didn't want them to know what car I drive. And I didn't want to walk back to my house because I lived on the first floor, which is easier to break into. And if they didn't know already where I lived, I wanted to keep them from finding out. So I started walking to the front office of the apartment complex, which was a little far away. I already had my pocket knife out, but hidden in my sweater sleeve. They kept
Nice.
out, trailing me as I walked to the office. I kept my eye on them so I knew what they were up to. They eventually asked me to go to a party with them.
Nope.
The big guy said, "We're having a party at 2 a.m. at a friend's house who lives here. Wanna come? We can all hang out beforehand and get to know each other before we go."
Nope.
It was around 3:30 p.m. at the time, just for your information. I ignored them and told them, "No, stop bothering me." They kept trying to persuade me by saying nice things and stuff, and eventually they both said, "If you come with us, we'll give you a free pair of shoes."
Oh my gosh. Of course, shoes.
I stopped to look because I wanted to make sure he wasn't gonna grab a gun or duct tape or some shit like that. I was a good few feet away from the truck and took a running position just in case. He pulls out a dark blue suitcase from the back seat and opens it. Inside, there are maybe 100 different pairs of shoes. The sizing range from a small pink door they explore
There's just a
size
foot.
woman's
There's just a
stilettos.
foot in there.
That's the moment where my gut feeling went
Baby!
crazy.
Those are the
My
people
knees
they
became so
killed!
weak, I threw up on the spot. I've never felt so sick and felt so disgusted in my entire life. I felt pure evil. I screamed no, and they became extremely angry and began to get out of the car.
Oh, run,
I
run.
booked it. In the street, my neighbor's little kids were playing outside. I snatched them up and ran all the way to the front office. I was gonna leave these little kids behind with some fucking freaks. The minute we got there, I told the front office, and they called the cops. And I called the kid's mother. I told them that her kids were with me and not to leave the house in case they were still out there. I didn't want them to find out where she lived either. After that, for the next few days, I was terrified to leave my house. So terrified, I had my friend come and stay with me for about a week.
Hey, look, it's the hamster
On the
thing.
fourth day, we were getting ready to leave to go get food. And while I was locking the door, my friend said, "That's a shitty-looking truck." I turned around, and it was those guys in the truck right in front of my house. We ran back inside. Apparently, they had been stalking out my place for a while. They were never caught, and I never saw them again after the apartment.
This is why you set up a direct deposit so you don't want to leave your house to go into the bank.
And found out some take trophies of their victims. I always thought back and wondered, what if all those shoes were...
It is! It is!
Needless to say,
Yeah.
I no longer
Those
live
poor
here.
little ones!
When I was 17, I didn't have a driver's license. Most of the time I walked or hitchhiked.
That's cool. I didn't get a driver's license till
There weren't that many cars on the road, and it was
I didn't get my driver's license till I was like 20.
A man pulled over.
I'll
When the guy
put
pulled
him
I
over
took
some
a look at the
America.
guy. I figured I could take him if he tried anything. He was on the slender side and had a strange frailness about him.
I like his first thought. I could probably take this guy.
Oh my gosh.
I got into the car after we agreed on the destination. We exchanged names and I warmed my fingers off in front of the heating group. He spoke quietly, asking a few questions along the line of, was I local and how did I like living there? He said he only been here for a few months, but found it beautiful and hoped he could find happiness there. That comment struck me as a little odd, but I brushed it off. It began to snow and the road quickly got slippery. So he slowed and he kept his eyes straight out the windshield, driving silently. I was okay with that.
Me trying to
Small
focus.
talk was never my forte. About 10 minutes later, I noticed the car near the intersection we were approaching seemed to be sliding, so I said,
"Ooh."
He immediately hit the gas, shooting through the intersection and burst out with, "Don't ever scream at me." Needless to say, I was taken aback. I said, "Look,
Oh my gosh.
this is close enough. Just pull over here and
Wow, wow.
He didn't seem to hear me. So I said, "Richard, did you hear me?"
Thank you for the
I
follow.
said, "You can pull over here and let
I
me
hope
know."
you're enjoying the stream.
But no
Yes.
response. He just stared straight ahead.
Happy
driving faster now than
Halloween.
he did
Happy
Month.
Halloween!
To say I was scared doesn't seem to cover the depth of the fear that began to rise in me. I didn't know if I should stay quiet or speak, but I was damn sure not going to yell after his outburst. After about a mile, he began to mumble under his breath. I couldn't quite make out what he was saying, but I assumed he was speaking to me. So I said, "What did you say? I couldn't hear you." He began to speak quietly and rapidly, saying things like, "You're always yelling at me. I've told you time and time again, do not yell at me. I don't appreciate it. Oh, you don't listen, you don't listen."
Then tuck and roll.
Looking at
Go,
him.
Tuck and roll.
go.
I was at a complete loss. I didn't know what to say in response or if I should say anything at all. I contemplated just jumping out of the car.
Yeah.
Next that I did when I realized the door lock was missing.
Oh.
There was just a silver lined hole where it should have been. I started to
Time to use your fingers.
and debate with myself about
Come on.
causing an accident by
You can pull it
grabbing the
up.
wheel and hoping for the best. when he suddenly looked at me for the first time since I had gotten in the car. He blinked several times, rapidly, then slowed the car, pulling into a gas station. I waited to see if he unlocked the doors, not wanting to say anything to set him off again. After a minute or two, he quietly said, "I think I better let you out of here." And he hit the button to the door locks, and he opened the door. I wasn't about to hesitate, so I jumped out of the car as if I were on fire.
Dang.
I turned and walked into the gas station when he called my name. He looked so damn sad and I hesitated. He apologized, said he was sorry if he had frightened me, that he never would have harmed me. And he asked if I'd be able to get home okay. I said I would, and closed the door. He began to pull out of the gas station, but stopped suddenly.
Uh-oh.
He just sat there for a couple of moments, his head down. I froze, wondering what the hell was up, and was about to run into the gas station, but he opened the door and yelled at me, waving something in his hand, my hat. I left it on his seat. I slowly approached the side of his car, and he handed it to me, apologizing again. I didn't know what else to say, so I just said, thanks. I watched as he drove off, making sure he was out of sight before moving on so he wouldn't know which direction I was heading. As I walked, I went to put my hat back on, and a piece of paper fell out of it.
Oh.
Folded into a paper was
Is that $100?
bill.
Oh,
The paper
nice.
said, "I'm sorry. Please take a cab and don't hitchhike anymore tonight."
Aww.
I didn't. In fact, it was the last time I ever hitchhiked in my life. Will never, ever do that again.
But that guy just seems misunderstood a little bit. He's probably got problems, though.
Yeah. Oh, so sweet.
My older brother's friend gave me work.
He's probably aware, self-aware that he's a scary-looking guy.
Yeah.
For the sake of privacy.
All right, zombie, take it easy.
Bye, zombie.
$200 was a lot.
He'll be right back.
Okay.
And since I recently sold my PlayStation 3 to save up for a PlayStation 4, the job came as God sent. At around 6 p.m., Nick picked me up and drove me to his house, as it was getting dark out.
Uh-oh.
Once we got there, he told me about the security cameras he had installed in and out of his home.
Yeah.
But I didn't have any intentions of staring at any security monitor all night, as I brought my laptop to pass the time.
It's like that other story.
After some time had passed,
Yeah.
I felt hungry and decided to grab something from the fridge. But as I got up to make my way down, I saw movement out of the corner of my eye from the monitor.
Yeah, it's like that other story.
I sat back down, closing my laptop, and taking a closer look, noticing the movement coming from camera 4. Upon closer inspection, I noticed that it was a silhouette of what appeared to be a man standing outside the house. Within seconds of glancing away from the monitor, the man was gone.
Dang.
At that very moment, I heard glass shatter somewhere downstairs, causing me to immediately look at the cameras, noticing him crawling in through the basement window at an alarming rate.
Oh my god.
Watching him climb the basement stairs with a knife clenched in his hand. I quickly locked the door to my room and dialed 911, explaining everything. I watched the monitor, terrified to see the man on the same floor as mine, desperately opening and closing the doors, looking for anyone to cross his path. I pressed my ear against the door, straining to hear his now slowed footsteps approach my door as he attempted to open it. Realizing I was in there, he began to shout and pound on the door aggressively, frightening me to the very core. As I sat there shaking, I heard sirens in the distance,
my God.
steadily getting louder and louder. My fear quickly disappeared as I heard the man run towards the stairs, attempting to escape his fate. When I heard the front door slam open, accompanied by somebody yelling,
"Police! Put your hands in the air!"
Moments later, I walked downstairs and saw the intruder in a pair of handcuffs being escorted to the police cruiser. I thanked one of the officers and called Nick, explaining everything to him. After about 20 minutes, he picked me up and took me home. But I got no sleep that night. All I could think of was how lucky I was to be alive.
And if the cops hadn't shown up when they did, I wouldn't be here to tell this story.
Dang.
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I am back and I'm scared. Somebody just threw my window.
Oh, you might want to get your parents, Evie. Go get your
Barricade
mom or
yourself.
dad.
Barricade yourself into your room. Get your parents. Go and get a weapon. Defend yourself. They know you're watching these vids.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. And could it be your dad? Get a knife. Oh my gosh.
My father is drunk. Well, that ain't good.
Just make sure your door's locked and your window. Make sure you have curtains drawn, you know. Well, then you're
Yeah.
safe then. There might have been like a bug or something.
Barricade your door with a bookcase.
Or you can like, I don't know, like tiny peek. I don't know, like this.
Maybe you're cutting out a little bit. At least for me. I don't.
Oh. You want to restart call?
Yeah.
Okay, love you. Mwah. Hear me?
I am back. I can hear you.
Hey, honey.
Zombie's got multiple knives. Okay.
Zombie, if you have to, you hear it again, just do this. Like, barely peek. Like, make that a little hole in your curtain, like, just a little peek.
Do a sneaky peek.
Yeah. Just don't move your curtain, just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Your window's cracked?
Oh no.
Was it there before? Is your mom at work? Can you call her and tell her? Uh-oh. I'm guessing that's far away. Try not to worry about it. Just, like, if it happens again, I would, like, suggest calling your mom. Mwah.
Should we watch more spooky stuff?
It's up to you, honey. Mwah.
Mwah. Sweet dreams are made of these.
It was about 3 in the morning, and I was on my way to my job at my local
Oh, I can hear that.
Yeah, that's pretty loud, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're having another window get hit. Zombie, I think you need to call your mom. Like, as soon as you can.
Yeah, you think you need to alert someone?
Yeah. She won't go on the phone. Well, I mean, you're her child. I mean, she would, like, she'd be wondering why you're calling her so late at night.
You should be concerned about your safety. I mean, I certainly would.
Yeah. I'm going to go mute for a second.
I hear that. Oh my gosh. What was that? Eee. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Sure. Yeah, it's gonna take me a little while. back. She isn't going on my phone. She is sleeping. Her phone is off. The power of anime will save me. I just finished. Mwah. If someone comes in this flat, I will be like, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. I am here, my love. Mwah. This is spooky already. Eee. Click to enter catacombs. No, thank you. Not without my darling. Oh, okay, never mind. Ghostbusters. I hear that Ghostbusters music, and I'm like, immediately put at ease. What? I said, go into the catacombs, and I'm like, nope, not without my baby.
Oh. Mwah.
Ready for an octopus cocktail?
Oh my goodness.
Da, 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 da. M&M's or Skittles?
M&M's.
I'm a Skittles.
Oh, you are? Oh. I mean,
I'll take the
Skittles are They're about the same to me. But I eat M&M's more though. Trick or treat!
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Da 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 da.
Look at the tiny goose!
Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Da, da. Wait, where'd you go, baby? Where'd you go?
I'm right here, honey.
Okay.
Honey? I thought you wasn't scared.
I'm not scared, no.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Goofball. Oh, what's this? Oh. Hey, honey?
Yes?
Upstairs?
I'm gonna turn this music off, though. Hang on. Okay, I'm coming upstairs. Nope. Hey, Freddy. What up? He's doing laundry, that's
not
all.
really anything in here.
Just washing his extra pairs of gloves.
Look,
That's
got
all,
Christmas in here. Look.
Oh my gosh. Ghostbusters. Dobby.
Hey, Alex. You know what my favorite holiday is. Alright, go ahead. My love?
Yes, baby.
Come here. Oh, wait. Come here. Wait, turn your sounds up. You gotta turn your heads.
What?
Mm-hmm. I went copyright, but oh well, this is just awesome.
He's a pop singer now.
I'm gonna get this song.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
That way. And Michael Myers, say I won the attire, and I, oh cool, it's too late.
Halloween's my second favorite.
You that way. What?
Oh, Grandpa wants, like, he said, I better know your favorite holiday, which is Halloween. I said it's my second favorite.
Christmas, then Halloween, very close.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yup.
You that way. What? Oh, that's right.
Of course, the southern one.
Enough of that backwoods bullshit. Jason, Michael, bring it back, bitch.
I'm getting this song. This is just awesome.
But a dream's day ain't nothing like a crystal lake.
Oh my gosh.
It's nothing but a sick game. I'll kill you that way.
Oh my gosh.
Michael Myers, he's underrated.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't get enough. He doesn't get enough lead time on the band. I think he should do his own thing.
Alex, just let you know, my chat doesn't alert me no more. I think it's just breaking down completely. I think they have another one.
I'll kill you that way.
Let's see. What's up next? Hey, where'd it fall? There you go.
Vincent Price. Horror icon.
Is that Michael Jackson?
Yeah, it's Michael Jackson, baby.
Oh no.
This is Thriller.
No.
Classic.
No. No.
It's just a thriller.
No.
Dun 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 dun. Famous dance. Where'd you go, baby?
I'm right here.
Oh. Okay.
Mwah. I'm not going nowhere. You wanna keep watching or explore?
We can look around.
Alright, come here. Go in there?
In the bathroom?
No, in this one?
Closet? Oh, fudge!
Honey, you just get jump scares.
Because of course he's in the closet. Because he, you know, in the movie, because he got stabbed by a coat hanger in the eyeball. And what?
I didn't know that.
What? But I thought you saw the movie.
I saw bits of it and watched the whole thing.
Okay, we'll watch it.
Okay.
No more spoilers.
Alright, darling. Come on. We gotta go to bed.
I'm Michael Myers now.
Honey. Nope. Nope.
What?
I don't like him.
You don't like Thriller?
No, I don't like Michael Jackson.
Enter if you dare.
You ready? You got your sounds up, honey?
Oh no. Yeah, I got my sounds up.
Come on, darling. Go ahead. Go.
What the fudge? Does that thing respawn?
No, it doesn't, honey.
Okay. This is a cool map.
Go with you.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? Darn, I forgot how you get back over there.
Maps are getting better, I'm not gonna lie.
Honey, this way. Come back.
Okay.
I think it's this way at least.
Boom, boom, boom. Get up, get up. It's just a thriller.
Just hide underneath your bed.
What's up with Zombie now?
He doesn't want that person to break in his house and get his laptop and Minecraft account. Alright, we went around. How the frick do you get back over
Go,
there?
my love.
Alright.
It's a catchy song though.
Oh my goodness. Hey! Oh, you are. Mwah.
This away.
Don't click it!
This away. That's a dead end. This away. This away. This away. Mwah. Oh! It's a spider thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Did that scare you?
Nah, I did when I first saw it. Alright, go back. Wrong way.
It's a dead end. There's a dead end. Wait, whoa, I got topsy-turvy. Hang on. Whoa. How do I get back? Okay, nope.
Here you go, honey. Mwah.
This away. Hey, pumpkin boo. Pumpkin boo.
Greetings. I want to play a game.
Honey.
Hey, what's up?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Alright, honey. I want to tell you something right here. Alright, I was doing this for Benchmark and EMAD. I think it was last night, the other night. Alright. Down there was a rocket just standing there. And it scared the crap out of Benchmark.
Oh, is there a jump scare?
Nuh-uh. He didn't expect, he didn't remember a person standing, like, all the way down there.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't see it.
He saw a rocket, it freaked him out.
Is that Jason? That's Jason. That's Jason right there.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness.
Like, rocket was, like, sitting right here. Standing right here.
Oh my goodness, I got him.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Focusing on one thing and then you don't expect the scare. That's cool.
Right. He threw something else at your window. I want to talk to the manager. That's bad service from him. What? I am confused.
What? So who's this guy throwing stuff at Zombie's window?
I don't know.
I see your giant scythe waving through the freaking wall. Oh my gosh.
Hey, look, honey, it's Chucky.
Chucky?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
Right here.
I don't see him.
Can I pick him up? Can I pick him up? How the frick did they
I got
pick
the
him up?
knife, but there's no Chucky.
Yeah, there's Chucky right here. How the frick did they pick him up? You may have picked him up.
Oh, I don't see him in mine. I only see him in yours. I'm looking over at your stream.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, I got him now.
Oh, for peace sake.
He was outside.
What?
Yeah. He wasn't there.
I think he was making noise.
Just throw Chucky on the ground.
Right. Got something better. Cha! Oh yeah, we're going over there. I forgot. Oh yeah, let me pick him back up. If I can find him. Oh
What
yeah.
is this?
Grave. Yeet! Never mind. Alright, that's a fail.
I am in a coffin right now.
What? Honey! How
I'm
dare
buried down.
you! How dare you!
What?
I'm gonna die with you.
Hi, honey. Oh,
Hey, honey.
it's actually kind of nice now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, just us forever.
Mm-hmm.
Just we knew.
I wouldn't mind this.
No one's gonna bother us now. Just me and you forever.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
What's the matter?
I was trying to like freak you out like you did me the other time.
What?
I was trying to freak you out like you did me the other time.
Hmm.
Zombie, you need to report it. What if you end up breaking your window? You already cracked it.
This is a big coffin.
Mm-hmm.
There's plenty of space for us to take, a good chunk of it. Okay, I'm gonna take a nap, my love.
Hmm?
What?
You taking a nap?
Yep, I got this side of the coffin. You can have the other side.
Oh, I see how it is. No, wait. Remember when you came over? Come here. Come closer. Come closer. Alright. This is how it's gonna be.
I'm like on top of you right now.
Get it? Because you hogged the bed. You gonna hog the coffin too? Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll hog both then.
You hog both. How you gonna hog both? Mwah.
Mwah.
At least I don't have to worry about falling off the bed.
Yeah, no, because I'm gonna be like clinging on to you.
There's nowhere to fall, honey.
How do we get out of here?
I'll respawn.
Oh, that's actually no, that's fine.
That's fine. Oh my goodness.
What is that sound?
Hmm?
What is that sound?
What
Is that
sound?
our neighbor? Don't you hear it? It's like pounding or like digging or like. You don't hear it.
I hear it.
Yo, keep it down out there. Just see we're trying to take a nap.
Oh, honey. It's a shovel.
Yeah, we're being buried right now. Oh my gosh.
That looks strange.
What?
Mm,
I'm respawning, baby.
okay.
Mwah.
Zombie, I don't know what to tell you. That's weird. Oh, wait.
Catacombs?
Wait, over here? We do
What?
this one first?
This is the freak show.
You float too! Get it?
Oh, thank you.
You float too!
Oh my gosh. Baby, they've been to Area 51.
Yes! Alright, honey. Let's go over here.
Okay.
Alright, over here.
Okay. You'll float too. Oh, hello. I got teleported to the catacombs. There's a lot of fart gas going on here.
Oh my goodness. Meet my dragon!
That's a dragon.
I call him
That's cool.
Scully. Hop on.
You want to go for a ride? It's gonna be a little bony.
Mhm.
Undead dragon. The D&D lore behind an undead dragon is kind of intense. Not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh. Mhm. I think after this I want to show you the other world.
Who's farting in here?
Oh my gosh.
Yes, baby. He's just, hanging out.
Darling, darling, I want you to meet my VR mom.
He's keeping it.
This is where Zara put her.
Grandma?
What do you mean, grandma?
Grandma?
Your mom-in-law.
Grandma? Lily. What was that?
What?
Lily. I'm not smoking anymore, Lily. I promise.
Oh my goodness.
I think Grandma's trying to communicate something. I can't get to my cigarettes anymore.
But isn't she your mom?
What?
Isn't she your mom?
What?
Isn't she your mom?
Grandma's feeling a little skinny.
Honey?
It's that new paleo diet.
Oh my gosh.
Nothing but skin and bones now. Well, mostly just bones.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, we're going in. Going into Danny DeVito's face. I am big scared. Are you pulling her leg right now, zombie? Is that what you're doing? Is that what's going on here? Is that what are you telling us a tall tale right now? I don't think.
Alright, honey. Click this one. Then this one. And then this one.
Oh my gosh. What are all these? It's all taking forever to look. Baby. Baby. Baby, I can't go much further back.
Oh, honey. Yeah,
that's okay.
Alright, honey, some of these are like so funny. Have it loaded?
What's up, fellow kids? The freaking. Oh my gosh, freaking. I didn't know he was Canadian.
Honey, don't choke, honey. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? That's all you do.
memes going on right now.
You see me?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, honey. Look.
It's so high.
Oh crap.
Was it Dale? That's his name?
Oh my god. Honey.
What?
Your dang avatar.
What?
Your avatar.
I can't. It hasn't loaded up for me
Oh
yet.
my gosh.
It's not loading up for me. You don't know any words I just said? Oh, now it just loaded up. Oh my gosh. What?
Oh my god.
The beat is really good, not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh, honey, look.
Oh my gosh, baby!
I love you.
I love you too. Give me your cash.
Okay, honey. I'm going to. Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, here it is.
Please speak German. I don't know what you are talking about because I don't know any words you said. Well, then give me some German to speak. Then, zombie. So, yeah, give me something to say. And watch me butcher it. Yes, baby.
Come here.
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. You're loading up still. What is this? Oh, it's a Waluigi. Oh
Are
my
you
gosh.
Wendy's right now?
What?
You're Wendy's?
I'm a Wendy's burger. It's not loading up for me yet.
Alright. Wait.
Oh, that's annoying.
Honey, it goes on forever. It gets louder.
Stay away. No more. Baby! Stop! This is officially the most annoying avatar I've ever seen in VR chat. Get your double beef burger at Wendy's now for $2.99. No!
I'm sorry. All I can hear is like a banjo going when you started running away from me. Honey, I love you.
Love you.
What's wrong?
No, just sex for nothing.
You know, honey,
Hey, I'm not so grown. Yes, baby.
you know, you could just turn the avatar sounds down.
Forgot about that.
Or off.
I couldn't really think, you know. This is the Waz.
Should I switch back to it?
Say, ich bin und war Deutsch. Deutsch? Deutsch. Ich bin Ich bin unwahr Deutsch. Ich bin wahr Deutsch. I thought I changed my avatar. Gosh darn it. Ich bin wahr Deutsch. Deutsch. What is this one?
Honey, have I loaded in yet?
Oh, exclusive.
Hey, Anna, come back here.
Exclusive? Maybe this one. Okay, I'm coming.
You see me? Thank you, chicken. Honey, no, no, honey, no.
I'm ready for Halloween now.
No.
Super scuffed.
No, no, no.
Hi, honey.
No.
Hi, baby.
No.
Oh, is this where you got this one? Oh my gosh. I just noticed the Danny DeVito's son.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
You're watching the stream, honey. I can hear it.
What?
The stream?
What?
I can hear the stream.
You can hear the stream?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean you can hear the stream?
I hear it a little bit, like every now and then.
Wait, from who?
From you.
You can hear the stream from me?
Mm-hmm.
But it shouldn't be. It's muted.
Hmm.
That's impossible. Yeah, it's muted.
Okay.
What the f...
Oh, here, no more, honey.
This is just a straight vanilla Nanachi. That's a rare sight.
Mm-hmm.
Dayman. Ah! Fighter of the night, man. Ah!
Mm-hmm. Wait, what am I? What am I?
Hey G, would you make me a sandwich?
Sure.
Hey G, would you make me a sandwich?
Oh my god.
Boy, howdy, do I have a sale for you. Let me tell you what about this. This is called lemon mustard here. It's a real nice product. See, we take the raw lemon and we squeeze it real tight into this yellow bottle stuff, and then we mash it with the really good vegetable stuff, and it's just like you press it real tight in the machine, and it's just like it's one kind of experience. You just put it on the hamburgers and the hot dogs, and then the hoagies, and then what's the Subway burgers, and it's just like. It's just gonna take you to another fucking place right now, you know. It's just like where am I? I have to have this product, and it can be yours for only 50 easy payments of $1.99.
Oh my gosh.
Sign up for our credit card service to help afford it. It's just, you know, you have to have this kind of. You can't exist without it once you try it. Let me tell you.
Oh my gosh.
It is a beautiful taste on your tongue. It will coat your mouth in just Flavor Town.
Honey?
Yes. Yes.
Wait, respawn?
Are you a lemon?
No.
A limo?
Mm.
Was that a limo?
No? Well, yeah, it was.
Where are you?
Alright. I'm Cosmo.
Oh, that's cool! Oh, I like this.
Oh dear God, honey. You look freaking.
Dimmadome.
Oh wait, let's see where to go. This one. Honey, look. And I do it again. When you look away. Oh my gosh.
There's a lot of Jimmy. There's not a lot. There's a lot of Jimmy Neutron stuff here. I'm not gonna lie.
Annie, you see my hat?
It's almost as long as freaking Sir Festus' sword. Fuck, should have just.
My name is Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Thank you for locating my long-lost son, Dale Dimmadome, heir to the Dimsdale Dimmadome fortune. If there's anything I can ever do to repay you for your kindness, all you need to do is ask. That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Your hat's vibrating, baby.
Excellent.
What? Oh! I can't. Oh, this is hype. This is hype. That's cool. That's really cool. That's cool. That was really cool. Oh my gosh. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, these camera pans! These cameras! The camera pans.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yeah.
My leg. Oh, it's laggy.
I'm a brave boy.
Oh, honey. Get on. Honey, sit. Yeah.
No, I
There you go.
have seen everything right now.
Are you going up, honey?
What? I am! Whoa! Whoa! Your hat's an elevator. Hey!
Mm-hmm. What's me? You're just standing still.
I'm tripping. This is crazy. I can see the whole world from here. And all the colors and sounds in between. It's a beautiful sight. Take me home, hat pole. Oh! I'm gonna break my legs.
Honey,
I'm a brave boy.
no. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is the thing that pops in your sights. Oh my gosh.
I'm a brave boy.
The meme is absolutely real with this one.
Mm-hmm. Or did you
Hey, it's the thingy from Bob's Burgers that we just watched. Oh wait, is it? No, it's not.
Hey, honey. Hey, baby.
Hi, honey.
Don't you love me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's very much. Let me get a look at you. Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry, honey. I'm so poofy. Honey, where'd you go?
Oh, around. There you are.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what I. Oh my gosh.
You think?
What is this?
I have no idea.
What? That's cool. Fuzz. It's the Nachi fuzz. Fuzzed up in the neck.
Mwah.
Hey chat, what's going on, yo? What's good? Like, hey chat, what's going on, yo?
Mm-hmm.
What's good?
We can't stop here. This is backcountry.
Dying.
1965. 1965. The Great San Francisco Acid Wave.
Hey chat, what's going on?
Oh, holy crap.
You need to make something that would get you into VR funny.
I have one clip. I'm sure he'll like.
I wonder if I could get into VR funny. Can I be famous?
Aww.
Can I be famous? I want to be famous.
Thank you,
10 minutes of
Chrono.
internet fame.
What'd you say, honey?
Hey, Chrono, it's Chrono.
Hmm.
I want to pocket my fame, put it in my pocket, and just take it with me. So I can always remember it by.
Thank you, Chrono, for the subscribe. No, my darling isn't sick. Honey. Honey, don't choke. Baby.
I'm all good. Look at this right now. This is what I'm feeling like right now.
Oh my gosh.
Carry on.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That hamburger helper box. What? 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 Honey, what's wrong with you? Oh yeah, the bathtub. Honey.
Come with legs.
Mm-hmm.
It's got freaking. Sloshing around with the water. Who wants to take a bath? Who wants to get clean with me?
Thank you.
Jump in, let's go for a ride.
Hey, can I sit on you? Wait. Honey, wait.
Get inside.
I can't. Darn it. Oh,
Scrub your scrub clean with my water.
honey. No?
What is? What are? What is?
Honey.
The freaking fucking bathtub broke me. Who comes up with that stuff?
Honey? Are you okay, darling?
I'm just legs. I'm just legs.
Mm-hmm. Is that feeling you? No?
I'm a toaster!
Oh my gosh, you're a toaster.
I'm gonna be late for school! I'm gonna be late for school hours! I gotta take my toast! No, wait! I am fucking toast!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh.
What's wrong with your head?
Ooh. Okay. Ooh. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, she is. I wish her a healthy delivery.
Oh, that's oh. I wish the same. Oh.
Oh.
Hmm?
That's gonna be nice.
What?
That'll be nice for her and her family.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh. Is that a chihuahua sound?
Maybe. The bark sounds like it. It's so cute.
I'm sorry, baby, but we're not getting a chihuahua. I'm sorry.
What if I want
Baby, I'm not getting a chihuahua.
one? Oh.
No, I'm not living with that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Mm-mm.
I don't like little dogs.
I like little dogs.
I'm sorry, baby. You mad?
I know. Mwah.
Mwah.
I know.
Hey, how's it going?
Honey, you got rainbow coming out of you.
I do.
Go to another one.
Oh man.
Other one. Other one. Oh my god. That reminds me of brother. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh. We don't have like rainbow.
We found it. Thank you. Oh man.
That's my brother all the way.
Stop.
No, the way he says it. My brother does.
I am a little butterfly. We
Hey, how's it going?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Jim. Jim, did you know?
What?
Gotta fight the capitalist society with
Oh
socialism.
my god.
You know, Jim, you might be the smartest kid on the block, but you don't know how the government works.
Am I glad he's frozen
We're the
in
ones that
there and
provide the
we're out
means and
in
the
peace?
funding. You know.
Oh my god. Turn it. Oh, you got Jimmy Neutron.
Jimmy Neutron.
Oh, you sit in it. Honey, let's go.
Yes. Are you going
Aw.
to fit? Yes.
Yeah.
With a knack for invention. Bark, bark. Game song. Jimmy Neutron. There's something way out here.
I can't see.
Getting closer. Bark, bark. It's a theme song. All I see is Jimmy Neutron's hair.
I can't see anything. Like
We're gonna ride. We're gonna ride on this theme song to this little island out here. For invention. Ah! Hey Jim, I'm sorry. I can't fix this radio. It's been busted for the longest time. You just have to deal with it, you know. I found it.
You gotta be kidding me. What is this? Oh my god.
What is this?
Is this Scooby-Doo? Honey. Holy crap, you're lagging. Honey, you're liking me.
Sorry.
It's okay. What the crap was that? We drove. Look.
Oh. Maybe?
Wow, where'd you go?
I clicked on the barrel and it took me somewhere.
What is that?
What is that? What is that avatar?
Click on it. I was like, we went all the way for a boat. I'm a dang cassette tape boombox.
But hey, if you replace me with a dummy, I could stay down here and dig for
Why
a
is
while.
Danny DeVito staring at us from the sky?
That's
Honey?
an entirely different plan.
Honey?
What's the hula for?
You see Jay?
This tune will be as fun.
What?
You see Jay?
No.
As a tropical island.
Press this button, right?
As a tropical island.
Yeah, no, I see.
On a tropical
Oh.
island. Underneath a molten lava moon. Hanging with the hula dancers. Asking questions cause they got all the answers. Putting on lotion. Sitting by the ocean. Rubbing it on
Doesn't turn into nothing.
Get me out of this cause it's nothing but a gladiator grave.
We're on a tropical island, baby.
That's fine. As long as I have you.
Is it okay? If it's just us? Yeah, well, I'll rub lotion on your body.
Oh. I don't mind that.
That's an entirely different plan.
Yeah.
What's the hula
Honey?
Okay. I love you.
I love you. What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I might want to turn the world settings down. It's loud.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Red. Nothing like them trash memes, am I right? Just gotta pump these packs.
Oh my goodness. Hey, honey, you look a little happy.
I am very happy right now. I'm a Pikmin. I am a completely disposable tool, item gathering and war making.
No.
Oh my gosh, Pikmin was a commentary on capitalist society the whole time. Oh, who knows? Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? That. Gotta get that. Can I be a Pikmin?
It's up to you, honey.
Baby?
Yeah?
Can I be a Pikmin?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I'm just this big red boy again forever?
I still love you.
You still love me?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'm a turnip?
Yeah.
Buff turnip with legs?
Mm-hmm.
What if I was the blue one though? Would that be better?
It doesn't matter to me, honey, what color
You like
are.
blue? I know you like blue.
Yeah.
I'm coming for you, my love.
Oh my goodness.
Like my abs, the chiseled.
Oh my. Honey, I'm not even looking at that. I'm not even looking.
Baby, why won't you look at me?
I am looking at you. It's just not your, I'm looking at something.
What?
Nothing?
What?
Nothing?
What are you, excuse me?
Nothing?
What are you looking at?
Nothing?
Babe.
Yeah.
Is something you want to tell me?
Nope. I'm good.
Something you can't say on stream, huh?
Yep. Alright, honey, have you done this?
Looking on your stream!
Burn has their report.
I am a chiseled root.
Yes, you are, honey.
I come from the earth. My eyes, they don't blink. They just stare forever.
Oh, good, honey.
No, don't clip Ox.
Wait, what? Should I clip? Sure, why not?
Oh, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck!
What?
Oh, never mind. I freed myself.
Have you done
Alright,
this
let's
one
go.
yet?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna punch these horrors.
Oh my god.
Oh, 264 megabytes. This is gonna take me a little bit.
I know. I'm sorry, honey.
Mwah.
Mwah.
That's fine. That gives us time to hang out with chat and stuff.
Why are you always starting to report me?
Hi, everybody, guys.
Everybody, guys.
This is an 18 plus stream, so you should, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Who are you gonna call? Twitch support?
Oh my gosh. I heard bad things about Twitch support.
When there's something wrong going on our stream today, who are you gonna call? Twitch support. You have an uncle. Eee! What kind of uncle? Who works at Twitch? Okay.
You do? Hmm.
You have a guy. Yeah, and my cousin works for Microsoft.
Really?
What?
Really?
No.
Oh.
I wish. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm calling baloney socks on the whole Twitch thingy gruff. Digs are made to put kittens in them. Changed my mind.
What is it?
What? Just like my other.
For Nintendo. Come on, load. Come on, load. And wait, what? Let's see what time. There you go. Alright, 6:19. Honey? Baby? Honey? Honey? Wait, what's going on? Oh no. Baby? Let's restart call, love you. Honey? There you are. That was weird.
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know.
I see. That's weird.
I can actually put an ad there, I wonder. No.
Drop the ads. Wow, 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 wow.
So, honey, are you sure you hadn't done this well?
I am pretty positive.
Okay.
I am not very involved in the VR chat community. I am not going to lie. So.
Aww. Have a good night, girlfriend.
Good night, Gruffin. Get sleep. It's good for you.
Me like that guy on Dragon Josh. Don't tell me what to do.
Excuse me?
I'm on Dragon Josh. That guy delivered Josh a package. He said, "Have a good day." The guy said, "Don't tell me what to do."
I will have a terrible day now, thanks. Dun, dun,
Oh, goodness. Opposite, are you on?
I'm almost there.
Okay.
It's at 100%. I'm just waiting for the continue bar or whatever to pop up. Bop, bop, bum, bum, bum. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh no.
Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bitty, bam. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, lamb. Black Betty had a child, bam, lamb. Damn thing gone wild, bam, lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, lamb. I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm. Well, Honeybee, this world is like very slow on walking.
What?
This world is very slow.
Alright, I finally got the go button.
Hey, honey. Oh, dear God, I forgot what you were.
I will keep you safe with these packs! I'm honestly probably gonna be scarier than anything in this map. Ready to go, my love! Ew. Oh wait, I think we have done this map before.
You remember?
Yeah.
Okay. You wanna do it again, or?
Let's go!
Alright, let me turn this down a little bit.
I'm blue Pikmin. I will punch them in the face. This is fucked up. Don't leave blue Pikmin. Blue Pikmin may be slow, but blue Pikmin must be respected.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
I love you.
Gosh darn. Where do we go?
Are you behind? There you are.
Blue Pikmin. Blue Pikmin is not scared. Look, this is Blue Pikmin's cousin. Cyan Raindrop. That was weird.
What is saying? Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
What is that sound? Hello? This is Blue Pikmin.
Oh my gosh.
I can answer the door. What's the matter?
Nothing.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Is this map scaring you?
No.
Okay. Is Blue Pikmin scaring you?
Maybe.
That's horrifying.
I don't think we're supposed to see it like disappear like that.
Baby, 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 baby.
Hmm? Okay. Oh, there's my honey.
I can't get in. Okay, never mind. Goodbye, zombie. Are you going to bed too?
Bye, zombie. Have a good night.
They're coming for them titties.
I don't have any.
What? Oh yeah. Yo, we want that milk. Let's go. I don't like that. Whoa, I'm getting high.
Oh, this is new.
Baby.
What the crap? I like a new cutscene. What the world? I'm getting stabbed with a needle. That was new. I can't move. Ew, this person's eating another one.
Cannibal. Tastes like chicken.
Oh crap. What you looking at? Hey, this thing that's gonna start eating me.
He's gonna drill me. Ow. Ew.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Camera. Oh.
Why can't I see anything? Oh, there we go. Wait, what?
You see the picture, honey?
Yeah. Is that you?
Mm-hmm.
It's you.
That's me laying on the table before they ate me.
Oh. They've got your sample, baby.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
They took from me. I got a bruise on my stomach.
No. Oh, baby.
Hmm? Oh, how dare you? Hang on, stay there. Let's see if he moves. Did he move?
Yep, he's gone.
Oh, darn it. I can't see. Okay, now I can.
He's got your sample, baby.
I know.
We gotta get it back. Can't let anybody have it. Oh, I'm stuck on a chair. There you are. Ew. He's tapping on the glass again.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want? You got what you wanted. What is this story? What is this lore? Oh, hey, it's the
Honey,
hallway.
that's the thing that was eating the other person next to me.
That's a goof troop. That's a goof dupe. That's a big no. What the fudge? I don't like that.
Honey?
What? Eating other people wasn't good enough for you, huh?
Well, at least they didn't get me, though. Yeah.
Can we go out? There again.
Him with a flashlight.
You're smacking him.
Mm-hmm.
You're adorable.
I don't. No.
Yeah.
No. Honey, I need to get this key card.
What?
Get the key card? I can't reach down there.
Okay. Oh, fudging baby!
Oh,
Oh my gosh! Did you know that was gonna happen?
Yeah. Well, honey, you might want to get your thing and let's go.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a bad thing? Will it kill me?
No, I have no idea.
Oh.
This way, I think.
Can't reach down there. My foot.
Actually, honey,
You
I
did
can't.
that on purpose.
I can't, actually.
You did that on purpose.
Alright, honey.
Okay.
There's none under there, honey.
Okay.
I promise.
I'm scared.
I'm here.
As you know, I'm a big brave boy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys. I've got you on camera. I've got you on camera. I've got you. Where's your badge number? I don't have that either. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Where'd you go, darling?
Honey, turn back. Turn around.
Oh. Hi, honey.
Hi, honey.
I'm peeking around the corner. You cutie.
I can't get out because they blocked the way.
Oh. Hey guys.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh no, whatever will we do?
I don't have the key card for this. Go this way. Alright, honey, you need to get this one.
Okay.
Do you want me to start warning you? Be careful.
Oh. He's cool, right?
He's
Is he gonna hurt us?
Just wait.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Mm-hmm. He ain't gonna do nothing, honey. We can leave now.
He's choking on that hand. Caution. Ciudadado. Ciudadado. I know the Spanish for caution.
Uh-huh.
What the fudge?
What?
Another key card.
Mm-hmm.
You think one or two would be enough?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, babies? What are y'all doing? Y'all are all stitched together. Oh, that's horrifying. That ain't natural. Baby, that ain't natural.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you, on the list of things that are natural, that ain't on it. Right there, right now. Baby.
Mm-hmm.
Baby.
It's okay. Honey, watch out.
Oh!
Honey. I'm sorry, honey. I didn't want you to feel soon enough. Honey. Honey.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't warn you quick enough.
No.
I forgot which way we go.
That honestly got me.
Oh, you're so cute.
With the guy just hanging in the corner with his big goofy smile. I don't like quick patterns of something like running. So I think that's one of my weaknesses.
Hmm. Alright, honey, okay?
I don't remember what I was gonna say.
I'm
Go ahead.
sorry.
What was the key card?
Do you have the key card?
I don't have the key card.
What do you mean you don't have the key card? I
No, I
thought,
don't have
I thought you had it.
No, I don't. What is this place?
Just take your time.
Yeah.
You know, how about this? I meet you halfway.
Where are you going, honey? Don't leave me.
I mean halfway. Come on, baby.
We're supposed to meet with him up here?
No, I was like, he's just taking his time.
He's really just friggin'
No one harms my baby.
Does he hurt?
No.
No, he doesn't hurt. What the heck? This guy's friendly. He's got him all tied up for us. There must be a reason for that. Baby?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you come back? I kind of got stuck behind the door.
Uh-oh, I can't come back, honey.
Also, there's this creepy girl.
A girl? Honey, just respond.
Baby.
Honey.
Hang on, I'm gonna screen share this with you real quick.
I see it, I see it.
What?
The camera, I can see, everything you see.
Oh.
Oh,
That's creepy,
cool.
right?
Yeah, I've never seen that one.
That's creepy. What she got? I'm just gonna go back then.
Honey, just respond.
Will
Honey.
she kill me? I want to see if she'll kill me. No, I'm stuck in this hallway. Alright, I'll respawn. Oh, did you beat it?
Yeah, I beat it.
Oh.
You see, honey? Look.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
this is trippy. Turn around and say hi.
Wee.
Oh, that was adorable! Oh.
Mwah. Can I get out of this world? It's too slow.
Place your ad here.
You played Sorry before, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Is there anything you want to do, honey?
Not really.
Not really?
Whatever, I'm down. Yep.
Mwah.
Watch more scary stories animated.
Yeah. Mm. Alright, honey.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Let me know when you get in.
I hang on, loading in. All right, I am in.
Okay. Wait. Oh yeah.
Hi, baby.
Honey.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Man, I wish they'd take the cute face off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Darn it. Makes me so mad.
Aw, you're cute when you're mad.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mwah.
Mwah.
Or, hang on.
What?
Mm.
Gotta find the friggin' where's the music tab? As much as I love this song or whatever it is.
Mm. What you doing, honey?
Oh, there's the music. There it is.
The music was up here, honey.
What?
You click the settings? I mean, you can go there. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I found it. I turned the music off. Alright. Video. Let's see if this will work still. Loading. Is anything playing?
Yeah.
I only got nothing.
Like, it's not actually playing, but I see it on the screen.
What, the video?
Mm-hmm. It's paused right now.
Oh. I don't see anything.
Uh-oh.
It's just blank for me.
Try delete and redoing it.
Redoing it, yeah. Alright. Copy. I will delete and repaste. No, gosh darn it. What the what the fudge? Control V. Nope. Control V. Reload. Okay.
3 in the morning, and I was on my way to
Alright,
my
it's
job at
playing.
the local McDonald's to open with one of my favorite managers there with
Is it
me.
showing for you?
She told me to text
Yeah.
her when I got there
Okay.
so that she could let me inside. Once I pulled in, I noticed a man standing outside of his car in the farthest corner of the parking lot. He was shooting me this sort of menacing stare. Let me point out that it's completely pouring outside. I was really confused as to why this guy wasn't just sitting in his car. I then parked and
Oh my
texted my
gosh.
manager to let me inside. Seconds later, I noticed her at the door opening it for me. Upon walking up to her, I say my usual good morning. I was stopped mid-sentence by her rushing me inside and saying, "Did you see that guy outside?" I told her yes, and she proceeded to help me refill sauces, napkins, and things like that. My manager then told
And his
me that she's going
animation
to
is
check
like
the security
terrible.
tapes just to make sure that everything during the period
It's so
that we were
weird,
front
isn't it?
store was okay. Minutes later, my manager called me into her office for whatever reason. She told me to look at the screen, and it showed that the same man was standing outside. The time was 12:47. She then fast-forwarded the tape to reveal that the man had been standing outside the entire time up until
What?
now. And at this point, it's about 3:50 a.m. I ran to the front lobby and I noticed him still standing over by his car. I figured, or was hoping, that he was probably just on something and he was waiting for us to open so that maybe he could get breakfast. I resumed filling sauces again and making sure everything was in working order, until I was abruptly interrupted by banging at the front door. I walked over and noticed a figure right outside the front door. It was the man. I yelled that we were closed and that he would have to come back later. That didn't seem to faze him as he continued to bang on the door. I walked away, figuring that he was just being an asshole, when suddenly I heard a loud crash. I ran to the lobby to see the glass door broken and the man beginning to step inside. I yelled for my manager and told her that we needed to leave through the back door. And we did just that. We booked it to our cars and both called the cops. They arrived in about 15 minutes and came outside
Oh
the
my
restaurant
god.
with a dirty-looking man in cuffs. They said he was hiding in the back janitor's closet with a large knife in his hand. So that's my story, and also the reason I'm never working early mornings again.
Yo, early mornings is where it's at. Sean. Nights all the way up to the crack of dawn. Best. But that is a spooky story.
It was my first Halloween living in my own house away from my parents. I live in a small corner house with a basement but no upstairs, a house my parents paid half for. It was 11 o'clock at night. I was sitting in the living room watching scary Halloween movies. When I found myself getting up to answer a knock at the door. But then I stopped and thought, who could be at the door at 11 p.m.? Surely there were no more trick-or-treaters out. I had a pretty good feeling it was a late-night Halloween ding-dong ditcher. So I gave it a second. Then I shot a glance to the porch through the window. They were gone already. Yup, ding-dong ditchers. I sat back down, not thinking twice about it.
Ah, that's creepy.
Knocking at the front door.
This guy is
Get lost, I yelled. I was not in the mood for punky kids. They ignored my demands and started pounding now, not just knocking. I was pissed now. I leaped up and swung the door open. No one was there once again. I slipped on my shoes and headed outside to begin searching the bushes for the kids. There was nobody in sight. Not in the bushes, not behind my car, not across the street. I was done answering. I didn't want to feed into their fun anymore, so I went back inside, double-locked the door, and went to my bedroom, also locking that door, just to feel safer, I guess. Even over the TV, I could still hear the stupid kids pounding on my front door repeatedly. I was so close to calling the cops to get them away, but that would undoubtedly lead to my house being egged or teepeed. The pounding continued for an uncomfortably long time, more than half an hour. I thought these kids must be filming something for YouTube and were desperate for a reaction, but I wasn't going to give it to them. At some point I dozed off with the TV on, only to wake up to the knocking again. I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the fucking morning. How could those kids still be at it, I thought. I turned the TV off and sat up with my ears open. For a few moments, my heart completely stopped as I realized the knocking was not at my front door, but rather at my bedroom door. I jumped out of bed, looking around my room like a madman for something to use as a weapon. They knew I was awake now. They were trying the doorknob, trying to bust down the door. These weren't any kids. By some miracle, I came up with an idea. It was a long shot, but it was all I could think of. I turned on the receiver to my speaker system, plugged in my iPhone, brought up the YouTube app, typed in 45 gunshot sound effect, turned on the volume, and pressed play. The sound of a gunshot echoed out of the speakers. It sounded real enough. I paused the video after the first shot and yelled, "That was a warning shot. Leave now or I won't hesitate to shoot you in the head." And it worked. I heard 2 pairs of footsteps stomping over my wood floors and out the front door.
Dang.
I gave it a moment before
That's
opening my
clever.
bedroom door and looking outside. They were gone, but the front door was left wide open. I quickly shut it, called the police, and that's where my story ended.
Yo, that was
That's
pretty
my
good.
backstory. I was an active duty Marine a year prior to this story. Granted, we're trained to take
Voiced
lives
by
and
Corpse
deploy to other
Husband.
countries to fight.
Dang.
Sad to say that I never got the
It's like a
opportunity
band
to
name.
deploy, but if I wasn't trained as a Marine, I honestly think I wouldn't be here telling this story. Now, onto the story. This story took place last year on a cool summer night here in Arizona. I just got off from work and took a coworker home from a late night dinner after the shift. I passed by a
That
gas
animation,
station after
though.
I dropped her off. I was working 2 jobs at the time, so it was already late, around 2 a.m. I knew an energy drink
Yo,
would
2
help me wake
jobs.
up tomorrow
I might be
morning for
doing
my
that
next
someday.
job. So I was slowly pulling into this empty gas station. I noticed no other cars anywhere. That's when something caught my eye as I was pulling up in front of the entrance. There was a shadowy figure that suddenly pulled up along one of the walls of the gas station and kept
Ooh.
creeping along the walls, getting closer as I pulled up. There was some sort of shadowy figure that suddenly pulled up along one of the walls of the gas station. It crept along the walls, getting closer as I pulled up and turned off my car. But at the time, I couldn't care less because I was tired and I figured he was just a drunk and about to ask for change or something like that. I saw the outline of his face as he pulled away from the shadows. He opened his mouth to say something, but before he could say anything, I cut him off and said, "Hey, I'll be right back, sir." He just kinda stood there and stared at me as I walked into the gas station. I wasn't even
He
thinking
looks
about him because I was tired and just wanted to go home. I swooped up my favorite energy drink and walked up to the cashier. I paid for a matter of a minute as the cashier wasn't really in any mood to make any small talk. I pushed the entrance door open and I noticed that the man was no longer there. I was looking around for the man as I approached my car to only see him coming from the dark corner again. But something seemed off about him this time. I didn't care to stick around to see what was off about him and went to open my car door. Then I heard rapid footsteps approach from behind me. I turned around as fast as possible to make eye contact with him. He was just staring at me less than an arm's reach away. Every option suddenly ran through my head, screaming at me to just get in the damn car and slam the door. But he was already too close for me to try anything without him trying to do something. So I wanted to try and create a peaceful conversation as a desperate attempt to try to get this creep away.
Yo, imagine just running up to someone, stopping and staring at them. Yo,
It's you again.
that's
Is there something I
creepy.
could do for you? His whisper had a scratchy tone to it as he said, "Gotta need change." I was actually thrilled. I was happy because I could just give this creep some money as a peaceful resolution. I said, "Sure do. Hold on, I'll dig it out for you." By the time I grabbed a fistful of change as I leaned into my car, I heard the passenger door behind me open and then I felt a handful of my hair get pulled into my driver's seat. My hair got yanked back really hard as he whispered, "You fucking scream or yell and I'll fucking kill you." Then I felt a knife slowly glide over my throat. He then whispered, "Understand." I carefully nodded up and down. He then replied, Now, we're going to New Mexico. Don't do anything stupid or I'll cover your car's interior with your blood. At the time, I was thinking, fuck, this can't be fucking real. So I had to think and relax. That's one thing my commanding officer said in the Corps. The key to victory is a clear conscience and a cool head. So I asked him, okay, how are we doing this? You just gonna give me directions? I then felt his grip on my hair loosen. Good, smart kid. I hate when they beg me to let them go. Now use your GPS or whatever. His knife was still gently pressed up against 70% or so of my throat. So I told him I was slowly going to reach into my glove compartment for my GPS. Then I asked him where in New Mexico we were going. He laughed and told me to just shut up and drive. Why was he laughing now? This guy was a complete psycho. I was there driving and praying in my head for a chance to open where I would be able to fight back. I could tell that his knife was starting to get loose around my neck for every 5 minutes or so that I drove. The
I'm
knife
getting
in the
tired.
storehouse drive was at about
Yep.
70%, but now it was at around 50%. I had to make a right at the intersection. Finally, I saw an opportunity. I saw this Ford Ranger pickup truck coming down the road I was supposed to join on. In my head, I asked myself, do you really want to die a coward? Then, as I saw the Ford Ranger approach at a rapid rate, I pressed all the way down on the gas pedal. Then, boom. All I remember from all the commotion is the guy leaning back as I slid my hand under his wrist of the hand that was carrying the knife and pinned it against the steering wheel of my car. I can hear the horn blaring, attracting more attention. He let go of the knife and ran out of the car as the intersection made itself known to me again as my surroundings were no longer blurry. I wanted to run after him, but the driver of the Ford Ranger grabbed me and said, "Hey, what the hell happened? Do you have insurance?" I was trying to push through the guy to catch that fucking coward, but the only words that escaped my mouth were, "Don't let him get away." That's all I was yelling as I saw the dark silhouette of the man disappearing into the darkness. I told the police everything when they arrived. I did everything you're supposed to, but nothing really ever came of it. And they didn't see anyone matching my description of the man. I now carry my gun on me and a few knives. So I will never be the victim of something like this again.
Huh. The animation is so weird.
I'm 22 now. My parents
That's a second grader right there.
me to stay home from school by myself.
That's like a 32-year-old man.
That morning, my father gave me a house key, showed me the emergency numbers in the yellow book, and gave me instructions on what to do if stupid things happen like the house catching on fire. After school that day, I came home, put the key in the door, and walked into my house. I felt free, and I felt privileged that I was finally a big boy, and that I could now be on my own at home. Needless to say, I kinda got caught up in the moment, and ate tons of ice cream while watching Terminator on VHS.
Yeah.
Since my parents would never let us watch anything other than PG-13. Around 5 that day, I heard the doorbell ring. My dad told me to never answer the door by myself, even if they were home. I walked to our family room where I could get a good view of who was out there. Maybe my dad was just getting a package or something. He did always enjoy ordering things online. I saw a middle-aged man standing in a dark blue jacket that I've never seen before. He rang the doorbell again, and I expected him to leave after no one answered. After a third ring, I saw him walk down the steps and I assumed he was leaving. I went back to watching Terminator when I noticed something outside my kitchen window. The man was in our backyard for some odd reason. I felt scared for my life since some stranger was on my property. I ran under the kitchen table and grabbed the cordless phone from the counter and proceeded to call my dad's work number. My dad answered, and I exclaimed how a strange man was in the backyard and was now proceeding to try and open the sliding door. My dad told me to stay where I was and to call the neighbors. He would call 911. I told my dad I loved him, and he said he would call me immediately after he called 911. Before I could call my neighbor, the man was able to somehow open our family room window. I feared for my life and ran to the bathroom and locked the door and called our neighbors. After 30 seconds, I hear my neighbor running through our house, shouting my name to see if I was okay. She said that she saw no one in the house, and we stayed in the bathroom until the police arrived.
Oh,
The police conducted an investigation.
Hmm.
Told us that they
that's
found
a
some
good neighbor.
fingerprints that
Yeah.
matched a recently released convict who was previously in jail for breaking into homes. After that day, my parents did not leave me alone without a babysitter until I went to high school.
Darn.
Wow.
Back in 2008, Cloverfield was one of the biggest movies of the year, and I desperately wanted to
This
see
is
it.
like some off-brand
A few
Archer
friends had
type
already gone
art
to see
style.
it,
Mhm.
which upset me,
It's
given
like
that I didn't
super
feel
edgy.
safe going to the movie theater alone. However, I didn't have work or school on Thursdays, so on Wednesday night, I figured I could get away with going alone to one of the small theaters nearby with a screening of the film at 9:30, since I knew it would be quiet. Well, I showed up, bought a ticket, and immediately realized
They all look
the
like they're from
entire
the
building was dead.
post-apocalypse or something too.
I
Mhm.
entered the theater, and much to my surprise, there was not a single person in there. There were two large sections of seats in the theater. I sat in the bottom row of the upper section, which was seated just behind a tiny wall.
What
During
kind
the
of
quiet parts
what
of the
is the
movie, which
world?
were very few,
Not a bad spot
I
to
kept
choose,
thinking
not
that I
gonna
was
lie.
hearing something coming
Mhm.
from behind me. It was almost like I was hearing a
Eehee.
voice. Is someone there? Nothing. I felt like the sounds were just getting louder and closer, but I kept turning around and didn't see anyone.
Cinema
I felt
corn.
like I was losing my mind. Eventually, the sounds became so loud that it was evident it was a crazy
Eee.
whispering. I was about to nope the fuck out of there, but when I got up and took one last look behind me, a figure popped up quickly from behind the seats just 2 rows up from me, arms flat to their sides and just facing me like a stiff statue. I ran like there was no tomorrow back to the lobby, where I saw nobody, not a single employee. I kept running to the car, took a few seconds to catch my breath once inside, and drove back home. I tried calling the theater that same night. I never got anyone to answer. I didn't bother the next day, and I just tried to let it go. It still freaks me out beyond imagination to this day.
Dang. Are you sitting behind me?
Very
Yeah.
frequently and was on
Mhm.
a trail and about 8 miles from the
Mhm.
nearest gravel road.
You're so
Mhm.
It was
cute.
just me and my dog. Just to note, I've hiked these trails for
Mwah.
years and have only seen
Mwah.
other people during
I
much
love
of hunting
you.
season
Love you.
and only near where the parking patches are, and this was in January, so it was freezing cold and there were no mushrooms. I'd been going at it for almost 2 hours when I stumbled upon a pile of bones. Large bones, bigger than human, maybe a cow, maybe buffalo, maybe horse. They were completely clean and
I like how he rattles off all his theories.
no fur. I find deer remains all the time. They always have fur on their legs. This means someone or something cleaned them, or their old bones. The scary part is that they were neatly arranged into a pyramid shape, all leaning on
That's
each other
evil.
like a teepee.
Mhm.
I was just on this trail the week before, and there
Cute
had been
puppy.
no bones. There had also not been a giant dead animal, and there wouldn't have been any rotting happening because it was 20 Fahrenheit. I stared at them for a while, then turned around
What?
and spotted more peculiarities. The tree behind me had several bones strung up and hung in the tree by the
Eee, this is
trunk line.
evil.
They swayed in the wind and kind of clunked gently like morbid wind chimes. So this means it had to have been somebody and not some weird raccoons or something. I start to panic because does this mean that somebody's watching me? Am I being warned or stalked? I always go on a select few trails, and this is one of my most frequented, and never have I seen someone else out this far. The hairs on my neck stand up because I'm sure I'm in the crosshairs of some serial killer who's been stalking me. I walk with my headphones in. He could have followed me for weeks and I wouldn't have known. My dog freezes and points towards a different large tree 10 yards away.
the eyes on that dog.
And she starts to growl and creep toward the tree. I'm panicking. I have nothing other than my hiking stick. My dog barks once. She's
with the
40
stick.
pounds, by the way. She's not an attack dog. And she starts sprinting towards the tree. I instinctively crouch down. She reaches the tree and a turkey takes off from the other side, gobbling as it flies away. I can still feel my pulse in my eyes as I watch it fly away. I sigh, pet my dog, and check to make sure I didn't shit myself. I snap a few pictures of the weird bones and make my way back. I still hike through there, and the bones are still there untouched. No way am I touching them. No idea where they came from. Probably some weird old kook trying to scare people. It definitely worked on me.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is the last one for me, baby.
Okay.
Imaginary friend.
Mwah, I'm getting
At least I
a little sleepy.
Me too.
Today I'm not.
I think I'm ready for a nap.
I'm gonna join.
Time to time around my house.
Okay.
Mwah.
He was a man and he lurked in the shadows.
I say we watch something funny though first.
Black
okay.
from head to toe, and his skin was charred and pockmarked, like a burnt match. I couldn't make out his face or any other features. All I could see were his red eyes. He had the most terrifying red eyes I've ever seen. And even now, when I think of them, it gives me the chills. He appeared at random and without any warning. I would be playing with my toys and all of a sudden he would be there. He never made a sound. He never said a word. He never did anything except stand there staring at me and smiling. Then he would vanish as quietly as suddenly as he had come. As time went by,
as a ghost,
I got accustomed to his presence. It got to the point where he would just appear and I would just glance at him, then go back to playing with my toys. I could always feel his eyes as he was just standing ever so close and ever so far away at the same time. My family knew about him, but they never saw him themselves. My mother and father thought it was cute that I had an imaginary friend, but when I described him to them, they got a little creeped out. My sister was the only one who believed him. She's the only one who believed he was real, and she said it scared her. One time, I had just finished going to the bathroom and I started washing my hands. I was standing on a little stool so I could reach the sink. All of a sudden, I saw the man out of the corner of my eye. He was walking up the stairs. I called my sister and told her the man was here. She came running over, but just when I was about to point out the man, he walked backwards down the stairs until he was out of sight. When she left, he came creeping back up the stairs.
Oh my gosh.
I gave up trying to show him to people because he clearly did not want to be seen.
That's freaky.
Eventually, my parents moved out the house. I remember seeing the man with the red eyes watching us as we were moving and the van pulled away.
Dang.
He didn't follow us, and I didn't see him again after that.
Thank goodness.
I dismissed him as a figment of my childish imagination. Years passed and I forgot about him. Then, one night, when I was 16 years old, I was walking upstairs to my bedroom. It was after midnight. As I was walking down the hallway, something emerged from one of the bedrooms. It stepped out into the light and I realized, to my horror, that it was the man with red eyes. I stopped in my tracks and I froze. My heart was in my throat. He just stood there, staring at me. The red eyes burned bright and he flashed me a malicious smile. Then, still staring at me, he slowly walked across the hallway into my bedroom. If this was a movie, perhaps I would have chased him down and forced him to tell me who or what he was. Perhaps it would have ended in me fighting to the death, but this wasn't a movie. It was real life, and I did neither of those things. I simply turned around, ran back down the stairs, and fled from my house. I sat on the curb outside, shivering and shaking until dawn arrived. I haven't seen him again since then.
Eee, that's freaky.
Yeah.
My friend was.
Alrighty. I'm gonna get off.
Hey, honey.
I love you.
I love you all. Wait.
I love you.
Wait, where? Oh, yeah, you got colliders. Mwah.
Oh, mwah.
Mwah.
Hi, honey.
Hi,
Mwah.
honey.
I love you.
I love you.
A little tired like me.
Hmm?
You're a little tired like me.
Mm-hmm.
Ready for a nap.
Mm-hmm. Mwah.
You have a good time?
Yes, I did. Mm-hmm.
Mwah.
Mwah. Later on, I want to have some pictures, though.
You want to have some pictures?
Yes, later on, though.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mwah.
I love
I
you.
love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, I love you. Mwah. Alright, everyone, on this stream here, I'm going to raid Racist Skaters. Go show him some support. Lovely.